Oh, hi. Hello. Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? My mic just came out of its stand. Hold up. My mic stand almost just fell apart. Oh, that was almost bad. I tried to lift it and it like started falling apart. But we are back with more Girls Frontline 2. It's been a while. It's been like a couple weeks, I think. What is that? Sparkling accessory box. Oh! So they have swappable accessories now? What is... Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, chat. Pretty cool. Wonder if I actually really like that, because sometimes I like the outfit, but there are certain parts I like about the original too. So you can kind of like mix and match is what I'm getting at. We have some polls to do. But we probably can get another 1 poll, so we can do 2 10 polls. Somewhere we probably can. We also have Inverse Cipher. This one's fun. He plays the enemies. Oh, but you play as, like, the enemies. Okay. Clear all channels of reinforcement, not more than 3 enemy units. Stop reinforcement. Okay, so you gotta close these holes. I'm a little confused here, I'm not gonna lie. If I do this, does it limit what I can move? It does, okay. And those guys will spawn. Oh, I fail? Oh, we can't have any enemy reinforcements, like, at all on the stage? Okay, so we gotta close the ones that they're popping out of. But how? How do we do that? We can't... Okay, let's try and rewind. What if we go to the middle one first? Then we can reach both of them. Oh, there's not... It just wants no more than 3. I see. Okay. So if we can just close 2 at a time, that's good enough. Whoa. My mouse was locked. Okay. Close, close, and then we'll hit those 2 off and close them, I guess. Don't mind me, I'm just having some ramen. Alright. So we definitely gotta do this. Oh, but it ends the action? Okay. So as soon as it attacks, it ends the action. So we'll go here, here, and here. And then we'll go... Ooh. This guy's got a lot of movement, so... Maybe we... No, we can't do that. Okay. Restart. Okay. So... Stop. And then me stop and end. Do the same thing over here. Okay. So then we go here. If we go here, can we still make it here? Yes, we can. Nice. And then here, here, here. Oh, I forgot to attack. Okay, you know what? Let's just see if this works out. It's definitely not, but what if it did? Close this one. Close this one. No, because... Oh, I hit end turn. Okay, no, not. We just gotta rewind now. Okay. Trying to think. Might be able to go here, 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 and here. Or here, here, and then here. Maybe the strategy is with movement up, because if you don't attack, you get movement up. So that might be helpful. Oh. Oh. Okay, I have an idea. We're gonna do no attacks at all, so we get movement up. Or we're just gonna see if this works. Like, can we close all three if we just don't even try to attack it? We can. Let's rewind this. Because I think it'd be better if we can go this way. We can't. Okay. Noted. Trying to think. We're definitely not going to be able to close 4. Wait, but... And we can't even close that. Okay. Oh, 1 away. we can hit this one off. But we're not going to be able to clear the channels now. Because we can't stand on top of them. Oh, this is tough. Okay, okay. Wait. Oh, you can stop the one that you're already standing on. That's gonna help. That'll reduce movement a bit. Yeah, okay, yeah, that'll help, you know. Might help if I'm not an idiot. Okay. So this one, we definitely need to go here. And here. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe... I have a silly little idea. Please let me... Aw. Okay, that's fine. Here. Come on, reach there. Okay. It's working. I don't like this guy being on that side, though. So this guy's actually closer to here, so he'll take these two. He can only get one. So he gets this one and this one. He can't go that direction, though. Hmm. Oh, wait, but he ends up not being able to get all three in the first place. I see. So we get this one, then we get this one, then this one. No, this one, then this one, and then we'll go around like that. No. Wait. Yes, no, yes, we're on the right track, I think. This is actually difficult. It's like a puzzle. Yatta! Nice. Alright. We get this one. Then this one. And then we'll go here to get closer. Don't attack, though. Because if you attack, you don't get movement up. However, that one is standing on the hole, and we don't want that. So maybe next time we just move them right here, but we're going to try and play this out. Okay. Move this here. Here. Can we get that one? We can't. Okay. Go back. Can this? What is this guy's moves? In a 3x3 area, so we can't be in that 3x3 area at all. I think it would actually help if we move... Actually, if we move, it doesn't matter. Because we can't move close, otherwise he's not going to move, and we need him to get off that spot. Or we could hit him off. Let's try and not hit him off first, though. Okay. I have a feeling this ain't going to work out. Please, please. No! Do we have another turn after this, though? I don't think we do. We do! Yatta! We did it! Finally! That was only the first one. Alright. Eliminate enemy units. Well, there's 2 right now. Okay. So this guy, just attack. This dude... Oh, we can't actually control this guy. Okay, so we can only control these guys. Eliminate the target unit. Oh, these are the target units. I see. I see. So what we're going to do is we're going to go here, here, here. Kabloomy, kablowy, kablam, kablooey, kablowy, kablam. Done. One of these things is not like the others. That was significantly easier. "15 minutes, 15 seconds." Alright, we can start with the story now. Neural recollection, what's this? Oh, oh. Oh, and we can review, we can go back and see them. Nice. Elmo, the dormitory. As the music's final beats conclude, Yohei finishes the dance practice with a perfect motion. I cannot help but clap at this mesmerizing display. Chat, can I leave this? I can't. I don't know what her voice sounds like, so I'm gonna have to guess. Commander, when did you... Oh, it's this late already? Yeah, but I can wait. No rush. No, that won't do. I was the one who invited you. You're here to help me out, too. Okay, sit down. Have some tea. Yohei word? Expeditiously? Maybe? I don't know. Carries over a chair, stuffing a mug of steaming hot tea in my hand. A flowery fragrance hits me, emanating from the cup's contents. No need to go so far. You told me before that you wanted me to help you tidy up some neural data, right? Yeah. The records I wanted you to go over with me are from before that special day as well. A time not unlike now. Memorable experience then, yeah? Yeah, it wasn't exciting or frightening, nor anything that changed the world. Still, I look back on it fondly, and it taught me a lot. Alright, I'll do my best to help you. Shall we begin? Yeah, I'll be in your care. Commander, I'm over here. Connection is good and visibility is clear. Well done, Yohei. Alright, let's have a look. This place looks familiar. It should be... Zuchero's nearby, right, Commander? That's right. I think your first time should be done in a similar place. Well done. You thought of everything. When you're guiding your juniors, you should also pay attention to... Aww. Ah, this isn't the time to be thinking about things like this. I should use this time to properly sort out my neural cloud. I'm ready. Alright, let's begin. Here we go, chat. Very efficient. Did I press redo? No, this is... They're different enemies. Huh? Alright, I mean, it's not like it's taken me much longer. Oh. Oh. Diner Gate survived. Am I stupid or something? What's going on? Is there just, like, no story? Well, we keep going, I guess. As always, it's not going to take me very long. There we go. Data organization is going smoothly so far. Never thought that you would run into Naga and Kesnia there. Yeah, I was a bit shocked too. With how big the world is, running into past companions by sheer chance might as well be a miracle. They helped me out a lot back then too. I haven't gotten the chance to thank them properly since I got on board. Maybe I should take some flowers with me? What do you think, Commander? That's a good idea. Expressing your thoughts with flowers is a holiday tradition, too. Might be difficult to get real flowers in the contamination zone, though. What flowers were you thinking of? What flowers are good for expressing gratitude? Let me think. Oh, how about carnations? Carnations might be a little too... Well, maybe Nagant would be happy with that? Right? Carnations express both gratitude and respect. Kisnia. I feel like she'll like any flower as long as it's made out of Sardi's gold. Right. Do you have any flowers you're fond of, Commander? Flowers I'm fond of? I have a few, but I can't exactly pick out a particular favorite. It's alright. I'm just asking for the sake of it. No need to think too hard. Here, let me fill up your tea. There's some dried flowers added into this tea. It adds a nice fragrance, right? If only we had some cookies to go with it. She interrupts my thoughts with her cheery tone. I take a good sniff of the liquid's aroma. Yeah, it's lovely. Okay, I think that'll do it. Let's get back to organizing. Yeah, of course. Okay, so it looks like... I'm pressing confirm, because I don't want to continue. I want to look back at this. So it looks like it goes like story fight, 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 story fight, 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 story fight, fight, fight. Or something like that. I don't know. Maybe it'll be different, but we cleared the first three. This is going to go really quick, I guess. Though, I'm not gonna bash on the Girls Frontline 2 devs. They already do so much, these stories all the time, like, it's crazy, so they deserve to have a little bit of a break. Dang it.
新訓練の成果ね。ハンデをあげる。その作戦終了。帰ろっか。
Oh, so this one is just story too. Maybe it was just unique to the beginning. Commander, when the situation calls for it, even a not-so-proper method should still be used, right? You mean when you hacked into the city's CCTV? Well, you didn't use it for anything malicious, and everything ended well. I know, right? You're the best, Commander. You went so far as to help Professor Bowen look for Lumi just so you could have some artificial snow? There must be something more at play. What is going on? I don't understand. You're right, Commander. I did initially seek him out because I wanted to use the artificial snow for our performance. After knowing what Lumi meant to him, though, I couldn't just let it be. And before I realized it, I started taking it like a competition with how good Lumi was at running away. Does sound something like you would do. Should I take that as a compliment, Commander? Of course. If you weren't like that, you wouldn't have been able to continue dancing. Commander? Seriously, getting all sincere all of a sudden. It's embarrassing, you know. But I do like it. Her brilliant smile makes me ease up too. I'm looking forward to... English, I can't speak. I can't speak English if you didn't know. I'm looking forward a little to what's next. Shall we continue? Yep, this is the best part of the performance. Commander, come quick, over here. What's this music? Don't you want to take a break? You've been at it for so long. Huh, does this mean I get to enjoy your dancing again? I just can't keep anything from you, can I? Very well, as you wish. I only just finished arranging the steps to this dance, so you'll be the first person to see it. Whoa. They know what they're doing with those shots. I like the sparkles, they're so cute. Commander, what do you think? When I watch people dancing, I feel happy. I feel happier. Does this mean you like it? Can I take that to mean that you approve? Of course. That's great. Actually, there's more after this. Still, the intermission should be over now, right? We aren't done yet. You're right. I think I should wait until it's all over before putting on a show for you. Okay, wait, I think I actually know what we're missing, chat. Whoa. Lumi! Unaffiliated. I think right here would be of the best spot. Or maybe right here? No. No. Right here. No. Right here. Yes. Okay. Oh. I can still do it from... I targeted the wrong thing, bruh. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine, we got Clue Guy. Clue Guy carry. The only mission is probably to kill Lumi anyway, so... yeah. Confirm. Not continue. Because we want to leave. Neural recollection. These. Viewable. There we go. I think this is the main story? On a bright and pleasant morning, pedestrians begin to filter onto the satellite city streets. The shops on the sides of the street hang up colored lights and put on displays of bouquets, dyeing the otherwise monotone cityscape. Yohui stops in front of one such shop, lightly touching a petal as shock makes itself apparent on her face. Wow, these flowers are real? I thought they were plastic. Plants for viewing pleasure are expensive these days. Well, it is the time of year to express your wishes by giving flowers. Right. Sharkri Sionbei's response. Yuhi inspects the message records on her phone. She scrolls up and down, failing to find Sharkri's name. Huh? There's nothing. Could it be that she doesn't see my message? Beep beep. As Yohui feels anxiety creeping in, her phone begins to ring. Ah, Sharkri Sionbei's calling. Hello, can you hear me? Good morning, Sharkri. Morning. Sharkri saw the message. Compared to the previous version, the changes worked really well. Dancing with the falling snow, with the audience's full attention. Geez, all this talk makes me want to get on the stage myself. Really, Sharkri? Sparkle, my dance squad will welcome you with open arms at any time. Sparkle, to think of it, that sure is a passionate name. I must apologize, though. The cafe's been really busy lately. The young mistress is no help, and Centuresi's raised the standards of service again. But it's alright. No matter how busy it gets, Sharkri will always keep the customers happy. I see. And here I thought you'd finally agree to join. But with your approval, I'm much more confident in the changes to the routine. It's a bit early to celebrate, you know. The plan might have been perfected with Sharkri's help, but where will you get the snow from? The technology's only gotten to a refined enough state to emulate rain, right? And it's limited to the white zone cities too. Though we get a few scraps in the satellite city occasionally. Don't worry, I've gone over the files already. LUB-1 has a scientist researching artificial snow. I'm already there, on the way to their laboratory. Huh? You already left PRY-1, Yohui? You sure move fast. The only thing left to do in PRY-1 was to practice before the performance. With the changes locked in, there's nothing left for me to do there. Once I got news about the artificial snow, I set off right after sending you a message. I heard that LUB-1 has an excellent dessert shop, and they say their sweets are all super cute. I really wanted to go have a look. Since you're in LUB-1, Yohui, could you go take a look and snap some photos of the sweets? Sharkri would be very grateful. Dessert shop. This might be a good chance to get closer to Sharkri Sionbei. Ah, I couldn't quite hear that. Was there something you didn't want Sharkri to hear? No, nothing. The signal got a bit bad, that's all. Send me the shop's name, please. Give me a second. It's on the tip of Sharkri's tongue. What is it, manager? I'm on the phone with Yohui. What? New coffee beans? Springfield's voice comes from the other end of the call. Sharkri has to help carry some stuff. Be right back. Be right back, C's. Thought she was gonna see, like, be right back, bestie, but be right back, C's. No problem. Do what you need to do. 5 minutes later. Here's the encore. Yohui, you still there? Yeah, go ahead. I went ahead and asked the manager just now. She said that artificial snow is some really impressive tech right now, and totes hard to put into action. Is my finest work going to sink before its maiden voyage like this? Makes me angry just thinking about it. You won't know unless you try. I had to go to great lengths to convince the dance squad's instructor to approve Sparkle for PRY-1's special holiday program. If we miss out, who knows how long I'll have to wait for the next opportunity. If we need it to the best effect, I'll go for it, even if my odds of success are only 1%. Yohui answers as she pats her chest. Simultaneously, she finds many people running in her direction with distress on their faces. Stop going in that direction, everyone! Turn back! The man at the front of the group shouts, and the passers-by stop in their tracks. A robot's gone haywire and messed up the entire street. Look at all these bubbles on my clothes. I'm soaked. Yowie, can you hear me? Sounds like there's a lot of noise over there. What's going on? Sorry, Sharky. A robot's gone out of control here. I gotta go have a look. Robot? Out of control? Man, that satellite city sounds dangerous. Maybe you should get out of there first? I can ask the manager to think of something for the snow. It's no problem. I'm here already. Might as well give it a go. I'll be A-okay. Yohui ends the call, running in the direction the man indicated. Whoa, slippery! Before she could take a dozen steps, Yohui steps on a puddle of white foam. Just before she falls to the ground, she extends her right hand, supporting herself and landing on her feet after a 360-degree twirl. A perfect aerial motion. If that was on stage, the audience would have given a big round of applause, right? Gah, this wet feeling on my hand is real icky. Just what is this white foam? Chat? Do you know anything about the white foam? Huh? Huh? Is it a firefighting robot? Snowing. Strange voice comes to her right. Yohi turns to find a small automaton no taller than half a person. Snowing. Snow? What do you mean? Wait, are you that faulty? Before she could finish her sentence, the robot spews forth a burst of bubbles, hitting the unprepared Yohui straight on. My clothes! It's getting in my ear! Snowing. Hold up, don't you run. Not after doing a number on this like the frame I just had maintained. The robot runs in the distance as Yohui quickly swats away the foam on her and gives chase. Snow. Hold on. Oh no, there's someone up ahead. The robot dashes along the pavement. Not far away is a senior citizen, not so keen of foot. Crap. If it keeps moving, there'll be a collision for sure. Where's the security bot? It's not even paying attention at all. Yohi looks over at the security bot moving alongside at a leisurely pace, gritting her teeth. Screw it. Yeah. Well, how am I supposed to... Yart! Yohi gets a running start, leaps into the air, and delivers a stylish kick to the little robot's fragile joint. The sudden strike makes the little robot lose its balance, and it falls to the ground with a pirouette. The old woman soon leaves the robot's path on the pavement. Phew, that was close. Nearly ran into that old lady. While Yohui takes the time to escort the old woman to a safe area, the little robot springs to its feet again and hurries away, swaying from side to side. Snowing. Don't just run off. Ah, spraying all over the place again. This gets out of hand. No. Yohi looks about hurriedly, searching for a way to stop the little robot. It keeps spinning around enthusiastically not far away, continuously spewing foam. Hey, aren't you K2? Yes? Yohui turns around to answer. Two familiar faces stand right behind her. M1895 and Stecken? Well, why are you two here? Look, it's complicated. We have some business to take care of. No time for that now. Why are you wet all over? Is it that robot? Did your robot go haywire? It's not mine. If we just let it run around like this, we'll have an accident on our hands for sure. Can you help me out? It's a senior's duty to help out their juniors, after all. Wait, don't shoot at us! Look out, Cassina! At Noggin's reminder, Ksenia unhurriedly bends downward at the glob of foam flies by just above her head. Any good ideas, my senior? This bubble monster is about to flood all the shops here. I'm thinking, okay? Get a move on at least. Don't just stand there playing games. Okay. Your wish is my command. Ksenia puts away her terminal, following Noggin's footsteps and taking cover behind a toppled table. Still thinking? Of course not! We need to prioritize getting the source of the chaos under control. No shit, Sherlock. Right, K2 and I will pin it down so it doesn't move much. You look for timing and grab it from its bubble-spewing dead zone. Why's the hardest part being left to me? Ksenia! Okay. If it's in order, I get it. How about an extra hour on my break times from now on? Hey, no haggling. Any questions, K2? No, let's go. So yeah, I have figured it out, chat. 1 through 8 corresponds with 1 through 8. I think. And then the actual, this is just an after message. So if we play this, it's the after message of, I don't know, of 6. Or no, of 5. Because we don't have 6 unlocked. Yeah, okay. Got it. No running this time. Hearing the sound behind itself, the robot turns around exaggeratedly. Before it could focus its camera on Yuhui, Noggin had already restrained it with the rope she had on her body. Scary! Scary! Lawbreaker! Lawbreaker! You're the one causing all this ruckus, and you dare yell that at us? Ah, right. M1895, Stechkin, that's you. Without your help, I probably would have never caught this little guy. Don't worry about it. Of course you gotta give an old friend a hand. Speaking of which, you're still the exact same as before after all this time. Really? The exact same? The exact same. What? But after I tried for so long. Sup? What degenerate game is this? This is Girls Frontline 2, a gacha game. Sadly, none of it's English voice acted. It's all Japanese voice acted, and I believe Chinese. But, like, this one doesn't have any voice acting at all. So we're doing an event, and I'm voicing all the characters, so it is very... It's funny. It's funny. It's funny because you get to see a dude try and voice act girls, so I don't know. I'm half Japanese, and I speak Japanese. Well, that's great, but, this event story doesn't have any voice lines whatsoever, so womp womp. The news seems to hit Yohui hard. All right, I'll summarize. Do you know why they call them gacha games? Because you gotta gotcha the characters, you know? I gotcha, you know? I don't know. That was a guess. Gambling? Waifu gambling. Just kidding. I don't know. I'm still learning hiragana and katakana. I just finished my school semester, so I'm studying a bit more of it than usual, but I still don't. I'm very, very... It's short for gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Because once they got you, there's no leaving. Alright. I don't know if that's true or not, but that sounds like a joke, and if it is, you got me. This is our first time meeting after we left Griffin, right? Oh, right. Stechkin changed her name. She goes by Kisnia now. Noggin here hasn't changed much, just like you. Still a good old Noggin. Us elders gotta respect tradition. She's not an elder. Nuh-uh. No Elden Ring tonight? No. So I do, if you want to see my schedule, my schedule is on my Twitter and Blue Sky. It is just under Evexcent. You can look up my name. I think it'll pop up. We have tomorrow is Elden Ring, and the day after that is Elden Ring. So we have 2 days a row of Elden Ring, and I actually, these streams for these next couple days, I think today, tomorrow, the day after that, and Monday. So if we're talking PST, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Monday, which will be my next streams, will all be longer than usual, probably maybe 6 hours instead of like 5, maybe 6, maybe longer, I don't know. So we'll get some good Elden Ring gaming in then. What other gacha games do you play? I only play Wuwa. I have a grudge against MiHoYo. Why do you have a grudge against MiHoYo? But I do play MiHoYo games. So I play Honkai Star Rail, I play Genshin, I play Zenless, I play Wuwa, I play Nikke. Those are pretty much, that and this are pretty much all the gacha games I play. I did play Infinity Nikki for a bit, but I just it was fun, but I was just so busy with other games that I haven't played it in a bit. MiHoYo though, you're collecting them all like Pokemon? Yeah, for sure. I'm collecting them all. You're class AD. Hey, don't call me out like that. Don't call me out like that. Like Elden Ring, you have no maidens. Though as someone who was going to go into the voice acting industry and had some classes on it, I do also kind of have a grudge against MiHoYo, but more of who they hire through for voice acting, because of their plans to kind of get rid of voice acting and replace it all with AI. Is what it boils down to. Again, I'm not super into the information on the strike anymore, but I think that's scummy. So I do kind of agree. You sure that's real news? That is why because you don't play MiHoYo. No, this is not just with MiHoYo. This is in a lot of the voice acting industry, in anime and in video games, particularly the anime style. But there was this thing where basically the voice actor company that most of the people hire through, I might be getting this wrong, so I would look up information and double check everything I'm saying, but this is as far as to my own understanding. So, there's like this company that game companies will go to when they want voice actors. Sometimes they'll go to the specific voice actor, but sometimes they go to a company and the company will find the voice actors for them. That company, to my knowledge, put in the contracts for the voice actors that they are allowed to use their voice to train AI without their consent and without compensating them. So the voice actor said, no, we want a clause in there that says you cannot do it without our permission. And they said, basically, to my knowledge, no, fuck you. And so a bunch of the voice actors went on strike. So, and it's been on for a while. Here, I'm gonna open up something. If you want, someone made a video on it. Kind of, I kind of call him a drama tuber, but he's not. He does it well enough that he explains it from a kind of unbiased point of view. Oh, I don't want that on that one. No, I want it over here. What in the world? My computer's being scuffed. Don't mind. Okay, so if you want Mujin on YouTube, very good. I really like his videos. It's just not gonna pop up. Okay. Okay, please, brother. There we go. Computer, can you not be scuffed? I would appreciate it. There we go. Tune in later after dinner. Okay, yeah. So this VTuber right here, YouTuber and VTuber, he's got a video on it. You can see right here. This one. I would watch that if, you know, But I need to watch that fully. But you'll tune in after dinner? Okay, bye bye. Have a good dinner. Have good noms. Have good noms. But yeah, he does stuff on a bunch of drama. And I like it. I like his thanks. His this oh, I know that girl. Cinder? Or this girl? Well, which one? Imogami. Oh, yeah, Imogami, yeah. Okay, I actually was wondering, is this what Oshinoko was based off of? Like this girl? Because I feel like there's got to be similarities there. I never watched all of Oshinoko. I just watched the first episode, and I was like, not for me. But the main character's name is I in Oshinoko. The main character, the main character in Oshinoko is I, and then I gets stabbed to death. There was those two similarities, and I was like, those are oddly specific. I need to do this. I was like, those are oddly specific, so I don't know. Boop. It's quite easy to fact check this. Let me check. True. When I fact checked it, people said no, but I was like, is Oshinoko based off Imogami? Yeah, they're not directly, but people are theorize that there's probably something similar. Oh, she died recently? Oh, okay. Okay, no. Chat. Her life was based on Oshinoko, okay? I'm sorry, I shouldn't disrespect like that, but but your brain cells were brainy. Yeah, just think about it. Theorize. But that's just a theory. Idle theory. A for effort. Alright. Let's continue. Chat, what? I don't know the voices. I don't know the voices of half these characters because I don't have them on my team. Chat, this story doesn't have Klukai. I don't want it anymore. Klukai is best girl. Klukai is all you need. She's all you need, chat. And going from Noggin M1985 to Noggin is still a difference. Sure thing, buddy. I'm called Yohui now. Seemingly still recovering from the shock, Yohui. Looks like she's still coming back to her senses. Yohui? That's your new name? Sure has a nice ring to it. Yohui, do you work around here now? No, I work in a performance troupe. I came here to look for some technical assistance with artificial snow. A performance group? In need of artificial snow? Yeah, I put together a doll dance group called Sparkle. The troupe recently took on a major contract, and Sparkle will be responsible for a part of the program. To add a bit of atmosphere, we're looking for some help with artificial snow. As the topic shifts to her field, Yohui seems to ease up a bit. Okay, how has she not realized that the robot that they've been chasing after has been yelling like, snow, snow, artificial snow? Like, bro, that robot probably has something to do with what you need. Whoa, sounds impressive. Unlike us, all we do is the grunt work to help with city security. Basically, no holidays. We finally got a few days to rest and recover, but the first thing we encountered is a public incident. Whoa. Say, do you think I could get a bonus for overtime? Sure is one hell of a holiday you're having. Aren't you here for the competition? Competition? What competition? Is there an event or something going on around here? A holiday event of sorts, with a sizable prize pool to boot. I hear there are rare flowers up for grabs this time, the type that don't wither even if left alone for ages. It's been the talk of the town. How come you haven't heard about this, Yohui? Well, I suppose I've been rather busy with putting together a dance routine and didn't have much time for anything else. Are you guys here to win the cash prize and take home beautiful flowers for a special day? You got half of it right. Kitsune is planning to sell the flowers off instead. Old and gray as I am, I have little interest in money. I'm only here to help out at the request of my juniors. Well, I suppose all of the funds from the flower sale should go to me, though, then. I might not be interested in money, but it's never bad to have a bit of money on your hands for the holidays. Wowzers, my good senior, that expression of yours is adorable. Wish I had a camera on hand to capture this. You have a neural cloud. You have a neural cloud. Just upload it to your neural cloud, buddy. Gah, how many times have I told you not to tease your seniors? Anyway, we're already helping out, so we might as well see it through. Let's help Yohui tie up these loose ends. Yohui, what do you plan to do with this little guy? I have no idea who owns it. I suppose it'll have to go to Security Management Department. Snowing! Snowing! Looks like its operation logic's well and truly gone out of the window. Do you want to see snow too, like me? Yohui bows down, lightly tapping at the little robot's head. It struggles defiantly, still bound in place. Is it upset? Why does it feel like this little guy's AI is actually pretty advanced? Let's hope the management department can get a read on its owner, then. A moment, please! A middle-aged man runs towards the trio, waving his hand. Thank goodness, I finally found... Ugh! The man steps in the foam emitted by the robot, slipping underfoot and leaning backwards till he crashes into a pile of foam. Ouch, that looked like it hurt. Come help if you have the time to babble. Noggin gestures at Kitsune and extends a hand to the man on the ground. Are you alright? I'm fine, I'm fine. The man begins to get to his feet with Noggin and Kitsune's help, but he stops as he leans on the ground with one hand. This feeling, the low temperature, was successfully maintained? Fantastic! This isn't too far off from real snow! Snow? Isn't this just foam? Not at all. This is no normal foam. I'm trying to emulate the texture of snow with some special materials, but I must first make sure that its temperature and melting sensation are approximate to actual snow. Its texture is indeed closer to foam in its current stage. But if this simulation is successful, I only need to add a cementing agent and adjust the formula, and it will be complete in no time. The man wipes at his face happily, observing the half-melted foam in his hand while still sitting on the ground. Contemplating the man's face, Yohui falters for a moment before furrowing her brow and observing carefully. Are you Professor Bowen? Oh, yes. You know me? Ah, so it's you. I saw a picture of you in a magazine in that interview about artificial snow. I came here to look for you. Oh, a doll with an interest in snow. Noggin extends her hand again, and Bowen takes it, standing up. Thank you. There's more foam ahead. Be careful. Oh, don't worry. Waving a hand, Bowen proceeds to the robot's side, undoing its bindings and gently rubbing its head. Allow me to introduce you. This is Lumi, the artificial snows dispersion robot I've been working on. Recently, the programming's gone a bit off, and it often runs about like that, creating trouble. Whether it's compensation or apologies you want, I shall bear responsibility. The programming error will be rectified as soon as possible. Lumi! No wonder why it's going on about snowing and whatever. Jeez, I'm so slow. I told you, chat. Professor Bowen, you really must agree to a request of mine. Yohui bows deeply to Bowen. You are? Do you remember the name Yohui? I sent an email to you a few days ago looking for technical support with regards to artificial snow. Email? Oh, I remember now. Sorry, the past few days have been busy. I haven't had the time to reply yet. It's all right. I came here to talk to you about the matter for similar reasons. About what I mentioned in the email. Yeah, I'd like to help you, but you can see Lumi's current state. It's not the time to commit to the market yet. I see. Yohi's dread droops despondently. Bowen frees Lumi from being entangled in the ropes once again. But do you mind telling me the details of what you need? Perhaps it could be managed without Lumi. I live nearby. Shall we chat there? I must thank you for stopping Lumi before it really caused a massive problem, too. Really? I'd love to. Thank you, Professor Bowen. Can I come listen, Professor Bowen? Bonk! Noggin gives Kissney a good knock on the back of her head. Stop going around and making trouble for other people. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Sorry, but you two are? They're my friends. They helped me get Lumi under control just then. But Noggin, Kesnia, weren't you two going to that competition? Well, we should help you get Lumi back first. If it starts acting up again on the way, we can take care of it. You're not forgetting why we're here, are you? If we were delayed by something else in the course of going to the competition, we'd miss out on the cash and flowers. Think of the holiday special edition hat you wanted. Holiday special edition hat? Wait, weren't you talking about going together just a second ago? I'm just kidding. You're supposed to be the serious one here, after all. You need flowers? I happen to have some flowers at my place planted in the front yard. If you need some, take whichever ones you like, as thanks for your help. You mean we can have fresh flowers? Not the plastic kind? They're real. Whoa, that'd be perfect. Say, Noggin, let's help the professor home first. Huh? Well, what's a little competition compared to citizen safety? You tell me such things pretty often, you know. Okay. Let's get moving already. Ding. I really need some music in the background or something while doing those. It feels weird just talking to myself. I feel schizophrenic. After less than 30 minutes on foot, the group arrives at Bowen's residence, a two-story house with a yard of average size. Noggin, Yohi, you see? There's so many flowers in that yard. You weren't kidding. Ah, of course. Take whichever ones you want when you leave later. I remember when I was little, real flowers were all over the place. But now, that is no more, and we must make do with the artificial ones. Whenever I think of children that got to see plants in their natural forms, I can't help but think it's such a shame. Yeah, the texture of real plants can't be matched by plastic copies. We'll make good use of them. It's just that they don't stay in bloom for as long. Looks like my resale profits are going to go down a bit. Bonk! Noggin knocks Kesnia's head again. Stop thinking of that stuff all the time. Decorative plants are expensive and difficult to find for sale nowadays, no? Why do you plant so many things, Professor? Well, that's a long story. My wife used to be quite fond of flowers, and she tried to plant them many times with little success, but I managed to get it right. It's thanks to the temperature of this satellite city being so stable, though. It's only because the temperature barely changes season to season that these flowers can be in bloom at this time of year. Come on, let's not stand around. The group enters the building behind Bowen. Sit wherever you'd like. I'll go get some snacks and drinks. No need. Before Yohui could turn down the offer, Bowen proceeds into the kitchen, but not before putting on the record player next to him on the way. A gentle tune fills the room, and Yohui cannot stop herself from lightly swaying her body to the rhythm. What a cozy song. Let me see. Dance and Dreams, I think. A rearrangement of a classic piece. What was it called again? Wait, let me have a look. Yeah, that's the name. A rearrangement of the piano piece Revoir des Amours, and is quite popular as a holiday song these days. How do you know this stuff? It played on the shop I part-timed at. Yohi reads about a piece on her terminal as Noggin and Kesnia chatter, talking in the living room's furnishings. Soon after, the rich aroma of butter and cinnamon comes drifting forth from the kitchen. Oh, that sounds so good right now. Butter cookies and cinnamon biscuits. Impressive, being able to tell from the smell alone. I'm pretty familiar with what different sweets smell like. I got these from Passion. Have you heard of the place? Passion? Yohui flips through messages on her phone. That's the place Sharkry was talking about. It's pretty famous here in LOB1. It's positioned on a shopping street, and there's often people queuing up outside. Don't be shy, eat whatever you like. I bought plenty. Sorry. What, is it not to your taste? No, I just do work related to dancing. I need to watch my weight. Dolls can get fat? We can't, but the other dancers all control their weight. I want to learn from them and train my mental fortitude this way. I see. What a shame. Bowen places a tray full of cookies on the table. Just as he lets go, Lumi runs over with immense excitement. Cookie! Passion! Cookie! Here you go. Don't go throwing it about. Bowen caresses Lumi's shell, picking up a biscuit and placing it on Lumi's round head. That little guy has a gastro module? No. I just like to sate Lumi's curiosity. It actually can't eat. Feels like you two get along real well. You don't treat it like a robot at all, with the way you touch its head so often. Haha, is that so? Lumi is something my late wife left behind. Its existence is special to me. Ah, the lady who loved flowers, right? I'm sorry. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. I need it. Hold on, chat. Let me. Okay. It's fine. No need. Bowen smiles bitterly, taking a sip from his teacup. Before Dell technology became common, my wife was dedicated to the field of machine learning and led a research team for the integration of AI with robotics. But even after she passed from illness, the program never managed to break past its technological bottleneck. Because of the lack of a progress on a technological level, the funds for the program were eventually cut, and things came to an end. Lumi was the first sample my wife created, and the only prototype. Did you keep Lumi to continue developing it? My field of research is not the same as my wife's. I've added many functions to Lumi that are my own research, but there's nothing I can do for the AI in it. My work can hardly be called development. To me, its growth is more like a little kid's. I teach it what I know bit by bit. Lumi is very important to me. A certain gentleness appears on Professor Bowen's face as he speaks of Lumi and his wife. Yohui suddenly get a feeling that she shouldn't interrupt his reminiscence. Regrettably, Ksenia takes no note of the conversational atmosphere over here, her attention captured by the flowers used in the indoor furnishing. Lumi's AI is pretty impressive, though. It was this good back then? I'm passing by because I don't want to spoil myself the event, but good luck with your polls. Thank you! We'll be playing, if you want later, after we finish with this, which should be in I think 30 minutes, an hour, we'll be doing Genshin pulls for Yai Miko. Oh my gosh, she's finally back, a fellow Kitsune. It's going to be great. And then we're going to be doing a Honkai Star Rail story later. So if you want to come by for that, feel free. Lumi's AI was pretty impressive, though. It was this good back then? Yeah, the security bots from the security department aren't at the same level at all. It's nothing compared to the dolls of today, but back then, Lumi had a high-performance AI for sure. Just think of it as a product of things now obsolete. I see. Right, I nearly forgot why I was here. Professor, about the artificial snow. Could you tell me why you need this artificial snow and what you plan to use it for? Why... Mincing her words a little, Yohui tucks her hands behind her back, running her index fingers together. Me and the others in my dance squad have a performance that's very important to us coming up. I wanted to add some falling snow in the middle of the routine to give it a little oomph. Even since the proliferation of collapse radiation, people haven't had the chance to see new white snow. The fantasy of snow is a key element of our dance's very essence. So I wanted there to be snow at the climax of the routine, even if just for a minute.
Looks like this is a request I can't say no to.
Huh?
Yohei looks at Bowen in surprise. If it's in a small radius for a short time, and I can be there for tech support, I think Lumi should be able to manage it. I can use this chance to get another round of experimental data as well. I am sure the data gathered in a practical scenario will be very valuable.
Perfect! Thank you, Professor! Yohei jumps with joy, a blush spreading across her cheeks.
And not so fast. My agreement alone is not enough. It might sound a little silly, but I would like to respect Lumi's wishes.
As a doll, I'm truly happy to meet someone who respects and loves machines like you do.
So long as you don't mind. Lumi, come here, please. Lumi?
I saw it run upstairs with the cookie on its head. Should I help you fetch it?
It's all right. I'll go alone.
Bowen walks upstairs, but descends alone 5 minutes later.
Sorry, did you really see it go upstairs? I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah, I saw it too.
Crap, did it run off again?
Let's not jump to conclusions, Professor. You should take another look inside, and I'll help look around outside. Kesnia and I will help as well. The flowers you gave us are precious, and we can't just take them for free. Wait, I gotta go too? What, are you not coming? Well, my senior's already agreed, so I must follow in her tracks.
Sorry to bother you with this again.
Oh, I was just joking earlier. Please don't pay it any mind, Professor. If we make any discoveries, we'll contact you immediately. After leaving Professor Bowen's home, the group returns to the street side. Sorry, excuse me. There's so many people here. Just why is this place so packed? This is the commercial district, after all. The place ahead is where you sign up for the competition, too. The sign-up area is decked out with special decorations. Whether you plan to participate or not, you should go take a look. I first ran into Lumi in a populated area, too. Could it have? If it really starts running amok, things could get bad. Lumi asked for a cinnamon biscuit from the professor earlier. Is there a chance it could have made its way to the dessert shop? The shop happens to be on this street, too. How about we split up and check both locations? I'll go to the dessert shop. I promised Sharku Xianbei I'd take some photos of the shop for her, so it works out for me. I'll be able to scope out the place, in a way. I should go with my good senior here to the dessert place. There's too many people around the sign-up area. It'll reduce her efficiency in the search. Kesnia taps the top of her own head, hinting Yonhui that Nagin's short stature would make her disappear in the crowd. Kesnia, you're having a dig at me again, aren't you? No way! I'd be more than willing to walk a few extra steps to the dessert shop for the sake of my senior. I suppose I'll believe you. We'll be off, Yohui. Let's meet back here in 20 minutes. Yep, see you then. Yohui temporarily separates from the two, traversing a cramped street and moving toward the sign-up area. The sign-ups are situated on a plaza in front of a building akin to a shopping mall. Alongside the sign-up kiosk is a series of stalls that add to the holiday atmosphere, decorated with flowers and souvenirs in a pleasant manner. Finally here. Felt like I was going to be squished flat. Could Lumi be here? Big brother, there's a little doll dancing on this music window. Do you know what these are called? What names could a toy have? Let's go home. Yohi looks toward the music box the girl gestured at, a piece of holiday merchandise on display at one of the stalls. Inside a glass shell is the miniature stage with 2 gift boxes. Once being opened, a stout teddy bear and a cute doll of a girl take the stage, beginning to turn. A doll that dances with a teddy bear. The stage inside is pretty intricate for how small the music box is. Yohi stares for a moment at the spinning music box, getting lost in it. Dance! Yeah, they're dancing. Eh? Lumi? At the sound of a familiar voice, Yohi spins on a dime to find Lumi only a few spaces away from her with a few people between them. Dance! Dance! Snowing! Snowing! Excuse me, sorry, I really need to get through. Don't run, Lumi! Snow! 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 Try as Yuhi might to get through the crowd of people, Lumi still slips through her fingertips while pirouetting. Just like the little teddy bear inside that music box, but spewing white foam all the while. Hey, yo. Whoa, what is all this wet stuff? Pause? Whose robot is this? Don't just let it run around. Stop spewing that stuff already. I need a vine boom keybind. Just snowing. Big snow. Lumi ejects. Seriously, man. Like, I know they couldn't have phrased this any. Why does the English language have to be so sus? Like, this sentence is not that sus. But it is. What is that? Don't... Am I too dirty-minded, chat, for this? Is this just me? I ain't reading that. I ain't reading that. Sorry, I'm sorry. That's my... Please, excuse me. Thank you. Executing a perfect series of maneuvers, Yohui managed to pin Lumi to the ground without injuring anyone nearby. Before the security robot could notice and arrest Lumi, Yohui managed to make her way out of the crowd, still covered in foam. For the sake of keeping their clothes clean, the passerbys managed to clear a path. Keep a proper eye on your robots, for the love of... I'm really sorry. Criminal, criminal, snowing, snowing. No snowing. Just hold on for a second, Lumi. Right, I should contact Nogin and Kesnia. Yohi immediately produces her terminal calling Nogin. Nogin, Kesnia, I found Lumi. This quickly? We're not even at the dessert shop. I've sent you my location. Come quickly, I'm afraid it'll... Snow! Snow! Run! Whoa! What happened? Are you alright, Yohi? It ran away again. I loosened my grip for just a moment. How's it so good at running? Does it have some marathon runner's data integrated into its AI? Feels like things are getting more complicated. Well, this is just one part for looking after Lumi. Think of your flowers and stop complaining already. Come on, let's go to where Yohui is. The trio chased Lumi across 3 entire districts, but failed to catch the nimble little robot, only managing to tire themselves out in the process. Damn it! It's too good at running. Where'd it go? Noggin, did you see it go toward... Big Sis? Eh? Yohi immediately pivots at the sound. Before she can react, Lumi spews out a stream of foam. Her visual module's feed is immediately filled... Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Continuing. I can't see. Stupid. Stop running. Kestia, it's going in your direction. Stop it. Man, I'm beat. It's just too fast. Kestia blocks Lumi's path of escape. The latter quickly adjusts, squirming underneath a nearby stall's table. It runs into the table leg, shaking and disturbing the wares for sale on it. Noggin makes it over in time, stabilizing the structure. Oi, you got eyes or not? Watch it! Sorry, boss. Kesnia, go quickly. We can't lose it again. There's enough people over there to make up a wall. Say, you got any gadgets on your pocket that can make me fly? Do you have one of those kind of hats with a propeller on them that can make people fly in your collection? That thing doesn't exist. I wouldn't have it even if it did. Hand on her hat, Noggin manages to get out of the massive crowd with some effort. Just as she moves to continue her pursuit, she finds herself on the pedestrian crossing in the middle of the road. Bang! Hit with a car. Noggin, look out! The lights are red! Huh? The car blasts by, almost blowing Noggin's hat off her head with the wind in its wake. You got a death wish! Sorry. Noggin apologizes, moving back to the side of the crossing. Yohui and Kisnia make their way over. This is bad. Little guy's nowhere to be found.
Noggin, do you see where Lumi ran? I didn't see, sorry. The foam trail's gone too. This is bad. The city's so big, it's gonna be impossible to pin it down. Well, I'm sure there's another way. Let me think. Hey, isn't that a camera over there? How about we hack into the city's CCTV and see if it's caught Lumi? What are you thinking? That's illegal! Well, our circumstances are unique, so as long as we're careful and don't get caught, it'll be fine. No, it won't. How can a law enforcement officer like you know the laws and still break them? But we're not doing anything bad, so as long as we don't get caught, no one will know we even ever assessed those systems. If no one knows, then have we really ever been there at all? Chat, it's like my grandma always says. It's not cheating if you don't get caught. It's not a crime if you don't get caught. That's why, when you commit tax evasion, do it good. So silly. Just chat, just don't get caught when you evade taxes. It's really that easy. I really don't know why y'all getting caught doing tax evasion. No means no. No more of your delusions. But if we just let Lumi roam the streets, it might cause even more trouble. Isn't just letting it be a dereliction of duty? Well, it's not like I mind. Easier to do nothing. Noggin furrows her brow. Think of the action movies. In order to defeat evil, the protagonist must step into the shadows, pitch black as they may be, right? I suppose that's how it goes, but... Well, while a certain someone has been fence-sitting, Yohui's already on the move. Yohui nods, already working on a hacking program. I filtered a series of suitable injection modes. I'm willing to try anything that can help us find Lumi. If the security system catches us, then I'll just hack the security system too. Why is she so scary all of a sudden? I think she's filled with a desire to fight, my good senior. Well, since we're here already, I might as well help. I mean, to supervise her. We can't be using the CCTV for anything other than finding Lumi. Alright, come on, Grandma. Let's get a move on. Oh. Inside level 2. I have access to the CCTV systems. Good work. Kesnia, you help look for Lumi. I'll keep an eye on security. We need to be careful. Even more work. Please do remember to pay me for overtime. As if I can afford to. Keep all of the money from reselling the flowers if you really insist. No, I was just kidding. Yet more of his goody two-shoes attitude. Unbelievable. What are you even supposed to do about this? Everyone, I found something. You found Lumi? No, just some videos of Lumi, from a few days ago by the looks of it. Can I have a look? Of course. Kesnia begins to individually inspect the files sent over by Yohui. Look here, that's Lumi hanging around the sign-up area in the commercial district, right? It's just doing donuts there. It's shown up there several times, too. What a strange system error to have. Nothing's out of the question when it's an error, I suppose. Ugh, it's gonna bother those pedestrians again. Look at the foam on those lawns over there, too. That ought to be Lumi's work. The professor's probably spent a pretty penny paying off fines for its sake. Old dad that really loves his kid, huh? Why does it move in a pattern like this? Yohui goes through the possibilities with a hand on her chin. Before she can come to any conclusion, Noggin's warning arrives. Security's onto us! Yeah, it's no good without some proper espionage tools. Espionage? That's the first thing you think of? You really? Please, is this really the time to berate me for this? Think of something quickly or we're gonna be busted. Security program is about to find us. Yohui, have you found Lumi? 2 more files left to check. I'll be done in just a moment. There! Lumi's last location. An abandoned building in Zone E3. Alright, let's get out of here, quickly! The moment before the security program raises the alarm, the 3 cut off their connection, making a clean getaway. Stay hydrated, chat. Oh. That was almost bad, chat. I didn't plug in my phone. How low was it? It was not that low at all.
but still good to do. Okay. Oh. Fending off annoying security programs and climbing abandoned buildings at this advanced age of mine. My goodness. Didn't you say it was good to get limber once in a while? Yeah, an appropriate amount, but not to this extent. Yohi, are you sure Lumi is here? Oh, that was the wrong voice. Yeah, its last appearance was entering this place with no records of it leaving. I think the chances that it's still here are good. The building's construction seems to have been cut off right after its roof was erected. Unfurnished windows adorn the mottled concrete walls like black holes, and the structure's reinforcing iron framework is visible in countless places. Ah, I see some traces of the foam. This should be the place. Who knows where Lumi's hiding? This building has more than a dozen floors. We'll just have to go floor by floor. These stairs are the only serviceable ones here. If Lumi hasn't left the building, we'll be able to find it. Does the professor know about this? I sent him the coordinates just a moment ago. He said he'll be over here soon. Let's move up a floor. There's nothing here. Wait, over there at the stairs. Is that Lumi? Snowing! Snowing! Lumi leaps at the entry to the stairway, running upwards after Noggin looks over. Stop right there! Noggin gives chase. Lumi runs away, spewing foam upon the stairs as it moves. Damn Stubby, I'm gonna catch you! No, look out! Underneath you! Underneath? Why am I off the ground? Whoa! I can't imitate a scream. Slipping on the bubbles, Noggin tumbles down the stairway. Bonk! 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 Yohi immediately approaches, helping Noggin up. Thanks. Are you alright, Noggin? I'm not young like you lot are, but it's just a flight of stairs. I don't break that easily. Noggin touches her own head, lightly giving her hat a pat after making sure it's still on her head and exhaling a sigh of relief. Jeez, be careful. I really must be old. I can't even avoid a trap set up by a little kid. If we go when the systems were created, Lumi actually might be older than you. I mean mental age. Mental age. I can't help but worry a little bit. Noggin, are you really okay? My frame's fine. Look, all my limbs are perfectly good. Noggin stands up, flexing her body and hopping on the spot. So long as she still has her hat, she'll be alright. Come on, let's go catch that nasty little kid that doesn't respect their elders. The trio carefully move up stairs, following Lumi to the abandoned building's roof. Snowing! Snowing! Lumi walks in circles around the empty space, quickly running toward the edge at the sight of Yohui. Lumi, no more of this nonsense. The professor's been worried, looking for you all over. Come back home with us. Snowing! Snow! This dude has one thought on his mind. Snow! Lumi ignores Yohui, standing ever closer to the edge as it spins. Without any safety railings in place at the top level of the abandoned building, Lumi's only a few steps away from falling off the edge. Oh. Come back, it's dangerous. We're on the 12th floor. What to do? Okay, we need to draft up a rescue plan and ensure Lumi's safety. A rescue plan? I don't think we'll need to railroad ourselves like that. It's easy enough to get it to come over here. What's that head of yours come up with? Well, Lumi's a little kid at the end of the day. All we need is something it's interested in to lure it over. Ah, then what is Lumi interested in? Candy? Toys? I think that's about it for what kids are attracted by. Those things are a bit too mundane, aren't they? Lumi isn't a real kid, after all. For robots, new batteries? Machine maintenance memberships? Those are just your favorites. What do you think Lumi likes, then? Noggin thinks for a moment, seemingly coming to a conclusion. A cookie. She confidently takes the frontmost position, putting her hands on her hips. Come back, Lumi. If you listen like a good kid, I'll buy a nice hat for you. Lumi cares not for Noggin's please. Nice hat. I thought she was going to say cookie. The air almost freezes solid and silence dominates for a moment. Lumi's not you. Why would it be interested in hats? Then I'll go with this. Nugget makes a weird face at Lumi. Nugget only manages to scare Lumi, who moves yet closer to the edge. That's no good. Let me handle this. Ksenia rummages through her pocket, pulling out a piece of candy in the shape of a diamond on a ring. It's a ring pop! She waves it around in front of Lumi. Shiny! Shiny! Lumi takes a few steps away from the edge, interested in... There we go! See? Of course kids like shiny things. That's certainly one way to put it. Kids aren't dragons sleeping on piles of gold. Close enough? Ah, no, it stopped again. Ksenia shakes the ring again, but Lumi's unswayed, returning to the roof's edge. Huh? It doesn't work anymore? Huh. Of course you have no experience dealing with children, young as you are. Watch me. Yeah! Ha! Nugget begins a series of strange movements, crossing her arms in front of her chest. The hero of justice! Super Galaxy Man! Lumi stares at Nugget, tilting its head. What are you doing? I'm doing Galaxy Man's routine. Don't kids like those kind of shows? You're the only one here that's a fan of that old pre-war stuff. See, Lumi isn't interested at all. It's okay. I've got one more trick up in my sleeve. Here, Earth's Defense Squad's badge. Nugget produces a pin in the shape of a star, raising it up to her head. The paint's falling off that thing. Where the hell did you even get it? The thrift store? Is that so? Never mind where I got it from. Come on, Lumi, get over here. This awesome badge is waiting for you. Star! Lumi makes a few steps toward the 3, but it quickly loses interest, returning to its previous position. It's got the attention span of a kid who scrolls YouTube Shorts. And I ain't a kid, but I do scroll YouTube Shorts, so we have that in common. Another failure. It can't be. What kind of kid doesn't like superhero stuff? There's no rule saying this has to be that has to be the case, right? Well, we'll need to use more direct methods then. Let's just grab Lumi. Nugget lowers into a running stance just before she sets off. Yohi's terminal begins to ring. Music! Present! Lumi approaches again, far more interested than before. Hold on, Lumi's coming over again. You gotta play that jazz music or whatever it was. Oh right, it's because of Yohi's ringtone. That's the track the professor was playing on the vinyl player back at his house, right? Yeah, that's mine. I thought it was a nice tune, so I said this is my ringtone. Oh, a call from Sharkrisiombe. Don't answer it just yet. Look at Lumi. Lumi stops its steps as it hears the music. It quiets down, gradually beginning to spin on the spot. What's it doing? I can't be sure, but it looks like it's almost dancing. Trying to do a pirouette. That can't be it, right? I don't have any neural records of a type of dance that's just spinning around. But look, it's spinning exactly to the beat. If that's the case, I'm sorry, Sharkrisiombe. To keep the music playing, Yohui declines the call, picking up where the ringtone left off on her terminal. The gentle tune draws Lumi in even further, like a child in a lovely dream. Yohui slowly moves backward with the terminal in hand. Lumi follows as it spins, leaving the roof's edge. Now! As Lumi is distracted by the music, Nugget and Ksenia flank it on both sides. Producing a rope from her bag, Nugget quickly hogties Lumi. Phew, thank goodness. I brought ropes just in case. This will only work for a little bit, right? A kid's tantrum after waking up amplifies their normal temper, you know. Just tying it up won't do. We need to make sure Lumi won't go out of control again. Then the only thing we can do is get the control permissions to Lumi right now. My goodness, am I really on holiday here? 10 times the normal overtime rate would not cover the effort I've put in today. Yohi and Ksenia rush to Nugget's side. Despite her very vocal complaints, Ksenia quickly joins the others in level 2, accessing Lumi's systems. Shattered pieces of data drift through level 2. Yohui extends a hand to touch one such piece, but to no avail. The data fragment passes through Yohui, meandering into the distance. The ground beneath them, made of Bro, these words are too big for me. Made of coagulated data, begins to fade and ebb. All fluttery and fluffy, like snow. Is this Lumi's world? Level 2s aren't usually like this at all. I'd say it comes down to Lumi's model, system, and ports being so old they're causing incompatibility with dolls. Our environment here is becoming unstable too.
Yeah, we better find Lumi's logic hub and grab the control permissions. Staying here for an extended period might be dangerous. Yo, he's right. My senses are tingling. Everyone, over there on the right. Are those weird-shaped things approaching us? The group looks in the direction Nugget indicates. Behind a shining stream of electricity, information fragments congregate, forming dangerous shapes. Where'd they come from? There's so many! Judging by the shape, they might be viruses. Only viruses can produce such massive blobs of error data. They're not viruses. Look over there. Nugget looks over to see data fragments assembling to become new enemies. These enemies are all converted from normal data, and we happen to be in a cache area in Lumi's systems. I get it. It's data overflow. Yeah, the fragments are legitimate data in and of themselves, but because of their sheer size and the data destruction algorithms, they're taking up a lot of the cache. Judging by the current circumstances, these chunks of data are reflowing in Lumi's operational space. Odds are those are the pieces of data are the reason Lumi's going out of control. Ksenia draws her weapon with a flourish, firing 2 shots toward the enemies formed from streams of data, the shattered fragments spray in countless directions. Hearing her explanation, Nugget slaps her own forehead. Alright, there's your sound effect, chat. I slapped my own forehead for you. Oh, yeah, that's it! I mean, of course the young should be knowledgeable about these things. Good, good! Behind you! God, just don't touch my hat willy-nilly! Nugget destroys the enemy with a single punch. The data fragments fly in all directions, scattered in an instant. Nice swing there. I'm not a veteran in name only. Back, Noggin! They're reassembling themselves! What? Noggin takes a brisk few steps backward. The data fragments reconvene, forming a cube. Oh, it's a present. The two face off for a dozen seconds, but the cube does not express any desire to attack. Is it not an enemy? This cube's kind of familiar. Is it... It's a gift box, right? It's shaped like one. The bow tie on top is mimicking a packaging ribbon, right? It was just attacking us a second ago. Why is it forming a gift box now? Is Lumi trying to tell us something? Who knows? With so much erroneous data here, it's impossible to predict how Lumi will act. There might be something inside the box. Let me have a look. Wait, Yohi, don't touch it just yet. Yohi reaches for the box. The moment she makes contact, a gap appears on the top of the box. A holographic projection soon appears. Alright. We got 3 more, but we gotta do these first. Let's just do... I was gonna say let's do all of them, but I guess you should do them in order. They're quick anyway. Very nice. Easy dubs. It depicts a lively woman pushing a door wide open. She runs toward her husband, who walks in her direction, hugging him tightly. I did it, Bowen! A prototype! I've got a prototype! Renee turns around to shake the camera holder's hand, waving at her husband. A stubby robotic foot can be seen, the seams of its metallic plates joined with new shiny bolts. Come say hello, Lumi! The camera angle begins to shift and move, accompanied by the sound of mechanical motors as the surroundings come into view. Squeak, squeak, squeak! I can only make a few simple sounds right now, but it'll be the future of AI. Professor Bowen, you'll have to redouble your efforts on your research project. The somewhat blurry video takes in the environment and the happily smiling couple. Aww. Owner info updated. Renee Candela. Bowen Candela.
The video cuts off. The gift box splits into pieces, scattering to the wind and mixing into the surrounding streams of data. Was that man Professor Bowen? And that woman ought to be his wife? Her name's Renee?
Most likely, but the video file should be within a storage device. It's all mixed up in the cache, so it follows that Lumi's data processing has gone wrong somewhere. If we can solve the data overflow problem, Lumi might be able to go back to normal. Yeah, but I'm a little curious why these data fragments turned into a gift box. Look, there's more ahead. The fragments are coalescing again? Huh? Another box?
Yohi approaches the newly formed box.
This is the second time now. I can't help but feel there's some kind of meaning to this. Hard to guess what a silly kid is thinking. Might as well see what's inside this time.
Yohi touches the box's surface. A projection appears just like before. The image this time is much clearer. The room lights are off. Moonlight spills in from the outside, exceptionally bright in the darkness. Renee sits in a rocking chair by the window with Bowen at her side. The unknown amount of time that has passed left its mark on them, be it shallow or deep. Renee appears to be a little more sickly than before.
Sorry, work tied me up a little. Sorry for being late. I brought some flowers. I handled some work over to my assistant. From tomorrow on, I should have a lot more free time.
Renee accepts the bouquet with a smile, the white flowers inside akin to patches of pure white snow.
I know you've been busy. It's all right. Has the project been progressing as normal? Naturally. Artificial snow has been established, and it is now seeking investment. Then the project's full realization. It might still need some time, but there's hope now. I really do miss it. The snow we had when we were little. Do you think we'll be able to see it again? Of course. We'll have pure white snow falling from the sky again. You, me, Lumi, and everyone else will be able to have this blessing from the sky. It'll be my gift to you.
At the sound of his own name... Oh, I skipped it on accident. At the sound of its own name, the holder of the camera wobbles a little. Snowing! Snowing! Mechanically repeating the word, it approaches the couple a little.
Bowen, Lumi and the snow are both my wishes, but it looks like I'll just have to leave it to you to fulfill them.
Bowen crouches, taking his wife's hand gently and kissing it.
There was a time my research went unnoticed by everyone. Except you. Only you would discuss it with me deep into the night. From the moment I asked for your hand, your wishes have been mine as well. I only wish that this program could move along faster, just a little bit.
The camera turns toward the window. The moon had already sequestered itself behind the clouds, and even the stars are difficult to perceive. The voice grows muffled. The images flash a few times before the projection cuts off again.
So the snow and Lumi were both Renee's wishes. He hasn't stopped in all those years, even after Renee's passing. No wonder Lumi is so important to him. You do realize this was filmed a long time ago, right? Yeah, the professor looks way younger than he is now. I've got good news. When Lumi was built, the technology wasn't as developed. In order to allow it to learn by itself, Renee set it to intake information as frequently as possible. Unfortunately, the filtering and selection of the intake seems to be flawed. So it can't judge for itself which information should be retained and which should be deleted? Yes, and the professor's field of study is different. Chances are he doesn't dare to modify Lumi's programming without a very good reason, and so he would never have figured out that the problems are caused by this internal conflict. That would make sense. The professor has been loading Lumi with more and more information these years, too. If its ability to organize and tidy up data is far lesser than its intake, the system's operational capacity is bound to be taken up. It follows that Lumi keeps having failures after it repairs each time. I'm still convinced about one thing, though. Just now, these projections have appeared via the form of gift boxes. Once would be written off as a coincidence, but there are countless forms that gathering data logically takes. The odds are just too low. There must be some deeper logic. Could it be there's a gift Lumi wants? So if we give the correct gift to Lumi, like we're appeasing a child, the problem might go away. Do we really need to go down that rabbit hole, my good senior? The data overflow here is pretty severe. The entirety of level 2 is messed up, and we can't predict its actions using normal logic. Yeah, our priorities are still to continue to the control center and acquire the control permissions. Then the professor can run some checks, and maybe we'll have the answers. The control center's up ahead. It's just too quiet here. I haven't heard a peep of anything. And the defense systems are quiet too. Those data overflow enemies from before haven't appeared again either. There might be an ambush. Oh, don't say those things. If there really was... Nugget, Kesnia, over to the right! Kesnia is interrupted by Yohui. That's big. That's big. A hulking beast comes in the purview of her vision modules. The great machine spins in place. Kesnia's model is pulled to the giant gift box floating above its head. A crowd of smaller defense bots gather around the massive beast. I knew it would turn out like this. It's so tall. Judging by the vision module feedback, it should be around 5 meters tall. I can't help but feel like it looks familiar. The way it looks about it. It looks too... Could this thing be Lumi? There are some similarities, but only a few. Maybe the corrupted data is influencing things. Why would Lumi appear on its own level 2, though? This should be the form the system firewall takes. The gift box, then, should be the system core. Lumi protecting the gift is in reality the firewall protecting the system core. What is it with gift boxes? Yeah, he's probably right about this one. See, young'un, better slow down a little sometimes. Yeah, I understand. If the gift boxes are some sort of hint from Lumi, what's it really trying to get across? Everything it does is completely devoid of logic. There's nothing to be deduced here. We can ponder that after the controls are ours. We should think about how to get past this firewall first. Gift. Before the trio closed the distance, the massive Lumi suddenly stops spinning. Countless data fragments emerge, flying toward it. Lumi's body becomes even larger, affected by the fragments. Damn it, our presence here must be making this system errors more severe. We can't let this continue, or Lumi's original base code will be influenced as well. Senior, Yohi, let's go! Yeah, we'll deal with the defense spots first. Stay hydrated, chat. I'm almost done with my whole drink. Talk too much playing this game. Alrighty. Lumi. Ugh. There we go. Very nice. Commander, what's wrong with you? Getting all serious all of a sudden. I'm just thinking that if it weren't for you noticing what Lumi really wanted, who knows how long it would have been misunderstood for. It's nothing impressive. I can't pronounce that, chat. I'm gonna try, but don't make fun of me, okay? I'm gonna try. Alessia Sionse Nagmi. How do you pronounce that last part? It's like Ngnim. Nignim. Sionse Nigim told me that the soul of dance is expression, so I habitually began to observe the people around me to see what they express with the smallest expressions and movements. I suppose I ended up the right place in the wrong way. The soul of dance is expression. Interesting phrase. It's true that when I watch Vepli and Sharkry, I can feel their emotions sometimes. You get it, Commander. That's right. Things on your mind that you can't speak, emotions that you can't declare, all of that can be expressed through dance.
After the whole business with Professor Brown and Lumi, I became even more certain about this. Dance can go beyond the boundaries of death and speak to the soul. If it weren't for Lumi's dancing, imagine the regrets the professor and his wife would have had. Don't forget your own part in it. You helped out a lot. I pat her head. She looks upward, a shade of red creeping across her happy face. I was really happy to be able to help Lumi and the professor. I want to convey more and more things with dance from now on, too. I'm sure you'll manage it. I don't really understand dancing, but if you need help, I'll always be here. Speaking of this, I really did have another request for you, but I'll tell you after we're done for good with this organizing. There's not much left. Let's clear it all out in one go. All right.
想定通りの勝利です。本当はもう少し完璧に終わらせら。
Two more chats. Renee looks even weaker than before. The veins on her shriveled arms pop outward with a jarring intravenous line connected to it. Renee struggles to keep her eyes open, her exhalations forming a thin layer of mist on the mask she wears. A television in front of her plays a dated recording. In the recording, a girl places her hand on a young gentleman's waist, and the two proceeded toward the dance floor. It's probably her and her husband. Aww. Lumi. The camera moves close to Renee at the sound. A shriveled hand slowly reaches over. I'm sorry. The project will have to continue without me. And Bowen Snow. The recording draws Renee's attention. She fails to continue her sentence. In the television, she moves to the music with Bowen, still young and lively. A flower in full bloom rests upon her breast, to the tune of Dance and Dreams. Aww, that's the song they dance to? The swaying hems of Renee's dress form lifting green waves in the air. That year, the man who knew only research, at the winter ball, he asked me for his first dance with a red face. Lumi, if it were possible, I really would like to have one more dance with him, to watch the first snow fall, to see the white all around, even for just a few seconds. Not long ago, the defense machines destroyed by Yohui and the others had formed a new gift box. Its contents revealed themselves to them with a touch. The video recording ends. The gift box turns into fragments flying toward the giant Lumi. Yohi redirects all of her computational power, going over the information she collected. Gifts, snow, dancing. I got it! I understand it all now! Yohi's voice attracts Nagin's attention. Yohi, have you found anything yet? Yeah, we're putting too much thought into it. The gift box doesn't mean that it wants a present. All of this data might even be uncleared clutter, but something that Lumi treasures is the gift. To it, every day spent with the professor and his wife were a present. So it just kept taking in more and more information until its systems failed? That's not all it is. All of Lumi's operational logic is in the recordings. It isn't spinning around for no reason, nor is it a prank. Lumi, don't just stand there and talk. Look at it. Snow in. Snow in. Lumi raises its arm stiffly, spewing out a slurry of data fragments. It falls upon the three, descending like snow, beginning to bury them. As someone who spams skip on an Alta story, I can't believe you actually read through all of them. Yeah, I didn't think this was where the story was going. Typically, when I need to research these more, because I don't, unless you guys like it. If you guys like it, I'll do it more, but I don't think you do. Typically, these side events have to do with the main story, because how it works in Girls Frontline 2 is basically this. Chat, we're bringing out your favorite. It's your favorite, chat. It is your favorite. There we go. MS Paint. Here we go. All right. So, you have main story. Right? This is main story. It's got the 1 through 8 chapters right now, I believe. chronological, 1 through 8. After 8, some point after 8, the first event story starts. Since then, we've had more. I think we've had about 10. You're writing... I'm writing with a mouse. Give me a break. You have the first event, and then you go down to current event, and that happens in chronological. And if you miss out on an event here, the timeline becomes foggy. You miss it. You miss a block of the timeline, and so it starts to not make sense. So that's why I typically do these events, is because most of the time they do have new story. You write in perfect cursive with a mouse? Yeah, I'd like to see you try, buddy. I'd like to see you try, Stick. Come on, come on. Anyway, my hands are jittery, usually. That's why I don't write well. But you miss parts, so that's usually why I do these. Sometimes the event... Oh, I got small all of a sudden. Oh, whatever. Sometimes the event stories are purely, like, that are not voiced. Typically, these event stories that are not important aren't voiced either. These event stories are typically voiced. The main and these are typically voiced. I'm not lying, I actually have great handwriting with mouse. Okay, well, I don't. So, yeah. I have terrible handwriting. IRL, too. These event stories, like this one that we're doing right now, typically are not voiced, or they're never voiced, and they aren't actually correlated to this event right here. They're just their own separate little side story. And so it's not actually, you don't actually need to do this one to understand, because these aren't connected. So you can miss all of these events and still have a clear formation of the timeline. And plus, we got done with the first couple ones, and then I was like, oh, it's going to be short. It can snow in level 2? Is there a way to... need to make it stop? Whoa! Vertically disadvantaged. Vertically disadvantaged is one hell of a way to call someone short. Hey, my good senior. See that height of your flaws now? Gusnia grabbed Noggin's hand, pulling her up with some effort. To be treated like a carrot by my junior at this age. Lawbreaker, lawbreaker, snowing, snowing. The overflow's getting worse. We need to make it stop. What can we... I know. Music. Dancing dreams. Kesnia, help me pull it up, please. Okie dokie. Make sure you pay the fee. Hurry up. Soon after, level 2 is filled with beautiful music. As the track begins to play, Lumi's data spewing pace slows down. Snowing, dance, give. Oh, it's working. Lumi seems to remember this. What next? A more direct approach? Kessia twirls the weapon in her hand, but Yohi shakes her head. A more direct approach? Pulls out a Glock. Put him up. Stick him up, boys. No, that might stimulate Lumi's already unstable systems more and cause a total breakdown. We need it to release its control permissions by itself. Get it to do that of its own volition? What do we do? I want to give Lumi a present. Please, help me. Yohi picks out a passage from our neural clouds. The scene where Professor Bowen mentioned Lumi in his home, while the scent of butter cookies drifted through the air. Lumi is something my late wife left. Okay, we've seen this before. Will it work? I don't know, but we have to try. Oh no, chat. Yeah, this story is a little silly, but, you know. Please mess up, Lumi. Accept this gift of ours. I'm sure it can feel the professor and his wife's unspoken wishes, the thing it's most familiar with. As the music ends, the giant Lumi completely settles down. The data within the tiny little box enters the massive gift box above Lumi. Not long after, the gift box it protected so desperately cracks, with countless data fragments bleeding outwards. The larger fragments crackle once again, drifting into snow, proliferating through the unkempt level 2. You just got here, so you're lost as AF. Okay, so I'll fill you in. Hold on. Is something wrong with my vision modules? Is there a projection on those fragments in the air? Your vision modules aren't that old yet. These are records of Lumi's life with the professor and his wife up there. Don't take this opportunity to mock me. Megan puts a hand on Cassinia's shoulder, but her attention is soon pulled away. Feels like there's a lot to fill in. I'm going to summarize it so well to you. I'm going to understand absolutely nothing after I do. Takes his wife's hand, strolling along a small garden path. Okay, please bring me... okay. Please show the characters to me so I can explain this. Bathed in moonlight, Renee turns around to call out to two figures, one large and one small. Okay, Yohui. Yohui, main character on our story. She wants to get Snow for a performance she does because she's a dancer, all right? But because of the whole... You haven't seen Girls Frontline 2, like anything about it, I'm assuming. So, basically, World's in disarray... and there are zones, satellite cities that are safe. You have yellow zones, which have elids, some monsters, and red zones, which have a bunch of elids and collapse radiation, which you can basically just think of radiation. So bad for you, right? They are currently in a satellite city, which means it is safe. She is a performer, also known as, and the doll. Almost all the girl characters in this game are dolls. They are mechanical things. If you've seen Nikke, kind of like a Nikke. Pretty much like a Nikke. Except they go off neural records, or neural clouds. So they have neural clouds, that's how they think. And those can be uploaded, and if they lose their body, if their body gets destroyed, they can just re-upload. Yeah. All the terminology you're using is hurting my brain. Don't worry, it gets simpler. Now that that's explained, you kind of know what's happening. Anyway. Snow doesn't exist on this world anymore because of the temperatures and of all the, the calamity that's going on. Basically, that's what you need to know. She's looking to get artificial snow for this performance because she wants it to be special. She needs artificial snow. She goes to the person with artificial snow, the dude that you saw earlier, the big dude that you saw earlier. He has this robot named Lumi that goes around causing chaos all the place, so they're trying to get their hands on this robot so they can, get it back. They do this, now they're in the level 2, they're seeing the memories of Lumi. Lumi was a robot that was created a long time ago by the guy's late wife who died, and he was working to make artificial snow. She was working to create advanced AI in the form of Lumi, the little robot. So you're seeing their memories, and they're trying to fix his programming, because it's old programming and he's kind of falling apart. What other games do you decide to play aside from Gacha, Elvin? I'll play anything. I play shooters offline more of the time. If I do collabs, I'll do shooters. I've played Repo before. I'd love to play some more Repo with people. Speaking of which, there might be a collab next week. Might. Maybe. That is a strong maybe, but there might be a collab next week. Other than that, I was planning after Elden Ring, I plan to do Persona 3. A playthrough of Persona 3. It will be my first Persona game. Collab with cute VTuber girls? I don't know. That's up to everyone in the collab. But I also have Heavy Rain that I'd like to play. I have Danganronpa. Looks like a fun game as well. These are just games that I bought that I was waiting until after my debut to play. I used to play a lot of Minecraft. I was thinking of starting a world, but it takes so much time, and we're doing so many things right now. I want to finish Elden Ring too. Can I make some suggestions? Yeah, of course. You can always, if you want, you can always tag me on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, and I'm always down for game suggestions. I have a couple of my tags you might have seen in my debut. If you did not see in my debut, I really need to publish what those are. I'll leave them in the description of my videos from now on. Have I played through God of War? I have not. I have not played any God of War games. I was planning to actually play Doom, the new Doom game, but people said it was only like 15 hours and it's like $50. In chat, I'm gonna be honest, I just don't have that kind of money. Unfortunately, I don't have Twitter. It's not really a thing here in Asia. Blue Sky? I don't know if Blue Sky is, but I also have Blue Sky. You can tag me on that as well if you have that. If not, feel free to just pop by and chat and put it in there. And I'll most of the time I'll see it, I think. Maybe I'll forget it, but that's even less of a thing. I figured because it was appearing as like an alternative. I don't know how big it is still, but I didn't know if that might be bigger. But, I don't. You can just come and chat. But yeah. I can start. I have a YouTube channel as well. I multi-stream, so I'm streaming right now on YouTube as well as Twitch. So I think from now on, to be honest, I'm going to start, because YouTube has these like posts thing. These posts, like I'll start publishing my schedule under those. So if you want, for people who don't go on Twitter, Blue Sky, you could just go on YouTube, look at my channel, and it'll show you my schedule for the week. Link me that YouTube. It's just Evexcent. If you look up just Evexcent, it should pop up. Hopefully. Let's finish up this story real quick, and then we can talk more. Lumi's accepted it. It's releasing its control rights. Yep, I've already got the permissions, currently removing the firewall quarantine program. We're about 15 seconds out from having the permissions in full. Lumi won't be moving about randomly after this. Good work. Let's head out and take a closer look. After the quarantine program's deactivation, Naga and Kesnia take their leave. Yohi takes one more look at the image upon the data fragments before cutting off her connection too. It's finally over. Lumi won't go rogue again, right? I don't think my old bones can handle being put through the ringer like that again. Most likely not. I restarted Lumi after getting the permissions, and the overflowing data in its cache should have been cleared out for now. There won't be any abnormalities in the short term, but if the algorithms aren't improved as time goes on, there might be an overflow again. Though, that'll be none of our business. Damn it! You really have to put us way too much effort for those flowers the professor promised us. What a terrible deal. No, we're not done yet. Yohui walks toward the still-bound Lumi, gently undoing the ropes. It might go off again. It's better to leave it tied up, no? It should be fine, right? Yohui pats Lumi's round head. Free of restraint, Lumi begins to slowly spin again. Why is it doing that again? It's all right. Lumi just wants to tell the professor about the wishes Renee left with it at the time of year there should be snow. That's the holiday present it wanted to give to the professor and the late Renee. So that's what it was. Why does it keep running away, though? Because it saw a doll dancing inside a music box. Huh? You two, look at this first. Yohi sends the video contents of the last gift box to Naga and Kesnia. Lumi isn't loaded with any knowledge relevant to dancing, so as far as it knows, that little doll's dancing might very well be the same thing as the professor's dancing with his wife in that recording. Perhaps because it caused a similar scene, Lumi accessed those records sitting inside its systems. It wants to tell the professor about his wife's final wishes, but also wants to give the bits and pieces it's collected over to the professor, who has been missing his wife, as a gift. But it can't accurately express itself because of system errors, and thus often falls into confusion, inadvertently causing trouble. So it's been spinning around like that because it's imitating the doll it saw? That's how it wanted to tell the professor? Kessia gestures at Lumi, still spinning in circles. Maybe, yeah. That's what dance means, to speak for those who cannot, to help those who cannot hear, feel, to entrust stories to those who are watching. Is its AI really that advanced? I can't... You don't just concern yourself with things at a time like this, you stupid brat. I'm gonna help it. With what?
You're gonna help it dance for the professor? I don't imagine that'll be easy. It'll be hard for anyone to glean anything at all from spinning. There's no way you'll be able to sync your dancing stuff with it. Its ports are outdated, and we just messed with its systems real good. What do we do then? How about you just show the professor the footage you got, Yohui? That won't do. That's what I would do. Lumi must express its wishes to the professor on its own. Let me think. Since there are no robotic shortcuts we can take, let's just use a more human approach. Yohui temporarily stops Lumi in its tracks. Hold on, I'll help you. Do as I do. Remember this well. Recalling the dance move she saw on the projection, Yohui begins to play that music again. She begins with a starting pose, progressing into an elegant dance routine. Her dainty figure's flowing contours make up a familiar sight to Lumi, whose full attention is now drawn to Yohui. Wait, did you see the Elden Ring standalone game? It should be releasing in a few minutes. Oh, Night Rain. Night Rain. Yeah, it's multiplayer. So maybe I'll play it solo. I just don't really have anyone to play it with. But if there's any people that you want me to collab with, you can always tell me and I'll reach out to them. They might not always be willing, as I am a smaller streamer, but it's always worth a shot. So if there's anyone like you want to see me play with, it's like a roguelike co-op multiplayer, yeah. And it's, I saw it. It looked pretty fun. But, you know, if there were people to play it with, I totally would. The only VTuber I watch now. Okay. Gradually, Lumi begins to move as well. It fully concentrates on imitating Yohui's movements, clumsily extending its arms. Even with the steps simplified, Lumi moves nothing like Yohui. I can at least tell it's supposed to be dancing. That's a pretty good start. Found you. Bowen's voice comes from behind the three. He comes to a stop, doubled over with his hands on his knees, catching his breath. At his age, climbing up these stairs probably took considerable effort. Rather than exhaustion, though, his countenance was full of surprise and sentiment. Without a single word spoken, the music and dance take him back to the ball that year. Lumi clumsily turns about, occasionally spewing out bits of foam as if having errors. Some of it falls upon Bowen's glasses. He takes them off. Blurry as the surroundings might be to him, he sees clearly the figure of his late wife. Clad in formal dress with an arm wrapped around Lumi, she extends in a hand toward him. The couple's romanticism of their youth had been long buried, but never melted away like falling snow. Dancing! Snowing! Lumi runs over at the sight of Bowen. It lightly bumps into his leg, pulling him out of his trip down memory lane. All this while, I never understood. Bowen leans down, grasping Lumi's front limbs, dancing to that familiar tune. Lumi spins rhythmically, acting its snow dispersion apparatus, spreading frosty snow through the abandoned building. There's one more. It's probably going to be the wrap-up. Chad, don't you love these event fights? Because they're made to be insanely easy, so you can just use like one freaking AoE attack and kill absolutely everything. And the AoE attack does half the boss's health. Kukai! Kukai, best girl. Anyway, truly a game meant to be played with one hand. It's crazy. That's crazy. Hand check. No, we need to do the last one. Hands above the desk, mister. My hands, I have a hand on WASD and I have a hand on my mouse. What more do you want from me?
My hands are above the desk.
はい、了解。
Are yours? Huh? That kills a good amount of them. What if we do, like, here? Let's do here. No, it doesn't. I just naturally, when playing games, I naturally put one hand on the keyboard.
わかった。
Whenever I have one hand on the keyboard, it naturally goes to WASD. So I just naturally have it there, even though it's not required. You were just asking where my hands were, and I was telling you. They're on WASD. But what do you want from me, huh? No way. I can't one-shot? That's crazy. Pointy Stick came for Elden Ring and is now suffering through gacha games. We did get a crit there, though, so... Are we gonna be able to hit Umi from here? Come on. Oh. Bro. Okay, fine. 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 It's gonna take 2 whole turns, chat. It's actually not gonna take 1 turn. Oh, never mind. The healer ult kills. You're the one supposed to suffer, not me. I'll be suffering in a few minutes pulling for Yaimiko, so... You'll see that in a few minutes. There. I'll organize. Good work, Yohui. I should be the one saying that, Commander. All the redundant data's gone. I feel much better for it. Thank you. That's why she's talking about redundant data, because she has a neural cloud. So, you got rid of redundant data. It's hard to think about, but, like, her brain is data. That is what her brain is made out of. It's data. I prepared a present for this, actually. But you are putting a lot of effort reading all this stuff. I'd feel bad if I clicked off, because it ain't nothing. Aw, I appreciate that. I prepared a gift for this, actually. A present? Ah, I pressed space accidentally. No need, really. Keeping everyone in good shape is my duty as a commander. So, by the way, the main story that we were just on about the robot and everything, that was in the past. Right now, we are in the present. We are the commander. The player is the commander. So, right now, we were helping her get rid of bad data, and she was flashbacking to that story, if that makes any sense. Well, it's nothing expensive. I made it myself. Take it. Yohui retrieves a box from the shelf behind her, producing a flowered piece together with mechanical parts. The flower stem and calyx were constructed with levers and gears, the petal with a grating of copper, and the stamen with smatterings of shattered crystal. Much time was dedicated to this present. Might this be a hibiscus? I have hibiscuses in my yard, chat. Yeah, it's about that time of year, and I wanted to give you flowers, too. I'm told that hibiscus signifies gentleness and resilience. I wanted to use it to express my gratitude for your efforts in treating everyone gently, including me. But a metal flower will never wilt, which means that I'll never be separated from you. If we play this... Oh, that's cute, actually. That is cute. If we play this again, Pointy, it'll probably be one that's voice acted, and I'll put it... I usually have it on Japanese, but I'll make sure it's on Japanese, and I'll turn the noise up, and then you can hear it. And then, because you're natively Japanese, right? So you'll probably understand Japanese better than English, if I'm correct. I accept the gently glinting metal flower, the faint light upon its petals warm and pleasant. Thank you. I'll treasure it. You said you have something else you wanted of me. What is it? Yeah, you mentioned it earlier. With Vepli Sionbe and Sharkri Sionbe, right? The part about the soul of the dance's expression. I think so? With the understanding that you have a dance, you must watch them perform often. I might not be on their level yet, but the Sparkle Troop's performance is getting great reviews from the public. Commander, you should come and see us dance too. Of course, but do I only need to watch? You think that's too easy, Commander? Then you should clap loudly and liven up the atmosphere with everyone. I'm just kidding. As long as you enjoy yourself and feel what I'm trying to get across to you. Oh, his eyes shine with light. What in the world is that word? So it is the turn-based aspect you like about the games, or is this... I like the plot. And Klukai. Mean, chat, that word is pronounced mean. It means a person's look or manner, especially one of a particular thing indicating their character or mood. The more you know. I typically play games for their plots. Their gameplay's a bonus, but their plot's also good. Because, like, Nikke's combat isn't great. Nikke's combat really isn't that good. I'm gonna be straight with you. But the story of Nikke is really good. I really like the story. So I play it for the story, like the plot. But the combat, eh. Stop talking about the plot of Nikke. I've seen that game. Why? What's wrong with it? The story? Okay, no, it genuinely is the story. Okay. It genuinely is the story. I'm not going to be able to defend myself now, because it's just going to be, yeah, sure, the story. Yeah. Okay, yes, I know there's ass and tits in it, but, like, it's a bonus, chat. It's a bonus. The real thing I like about it is the story, though, and I will explain what about the story I like. I like how the Nikkes are kind of being, like, othered, because they're these robots, in a way. I didn't even realize that there are words when playing. Marrow, get out of here! Get out of here, Marrow! There's ass and tits in it? That's an understatement. How am I supposed to state that better? Like, how big was the gyat? Oh. But I like how the Nikkes are kind of being mistreated by all the humans, and the commander's their one, like, source of person that's... And the commander's working for a better future for people that... Like, he doesn't really benefit from working for the future of the Nikkes, but he still does because he cares. And I like that. I like it. It's cute. Truly another one-handed game. You're right in the literal sense. In the metaphorical sense, yes, for some people it is a one-handed game, but I just genuinely enjoy the story. I don't stroke the pickle to it. I don't jork the chicken. I don't choke the chicken. I don't stroke the sausage. None of that. None of that. All right, I'll take you up on that. Okay, and in this game, oh, it's cute. This game is better about outfits. Okay, not all ass and tits in this game, but there definitely is in the buyable outfits. Like, I needn't explain. I don't have any of these really, but. Well, if you like story stuff, Baldur's Gate 3, I have considered playing Baldur's Gate 3. I was actually thinking about it. If you guys would like that, maybe I'll play it. One of you gift it to me on Steam, I'll play it immediately. I'm just kidding. But like, you can see, yes, the outfits are, you know, showing their features is a light way to put it, but like, they're not all, like, just pure. Like, this... Like, this is just fine. Vector. Tololo. Suomi. Centuresi. Like, these aren't bad. Okay, this one's a little different. This one's a little different. As far as what I've seen from gacha games, I would say this game is very, very modest, right? And so it's reasonable for me to like the story in this game. Like, at least because some characters, again, but like, chat. All I'm saying is Klukai, she is... If you've been watching for a while, you know I have a thing for white-haired girls. I don't know, like, white, blue, or just, like... And Klukai's, personality, how they wrote her, is so... She's, like, tsundere, but also, like, slightly yandere at the same time, but they're, like, very, very, very slightly. And she's, like... She texted the commander every time she went on a mission for the 10 years that they were apart, saying, "Where are you?" Dedication, chat. And she rides a motorcycle, and she's crazy good in combat. Like, what more could you want? She's the one who started that epidemic. 2B. Wait, I know there was an epidemic with the original Girls Frontline. No, this is a different game. Near Automata? What are you talking? She's the one that started that epidemic? The white hair. This is what you're talking. Cool, but personally not my type. I typically like longer hair. Shorter hair can be good. I just typically like longer hair. Don't tell me you have not heard of 2B. I haven't. Until you said that, I have not. We already got this. But we can this. There's this last one. The satellite city of PRY1's convention center. So we get to see the snow now, chat. Open air amphitheater on a clear evening. That is a big surprise. I don't usually play any games with shoes all over. I haven't seen her before. I haven't even heard of the game. The sky grows darker and darker, but the city's convention center only becomes more lively. Proceeding backstage with VIP passes, Naga and Kesnia find Yohui in the middle of placing the finishing touches on the performance with Lumi and Professor Bowen. Yohui, we're here. Ah, the professor's here too. Are the preparations for the upcoming performance complete? I'm finished with adjusting the equipment. Yep, everything's in place. Feeling good today. I won't disappoint everyone. Alright. Happy holidays, everyone! Yohui produces a basket as she speaks, scattering the multicolored petals inside throughout the air. Whoa! Don't just scare people like that! That's something we're gonna bring out on stage. You guys get a sneak peek. Happy holidays. Thank you for inviting us to the show. I hear the tickets were rather difficult to get. The gimmick of artificial snow pulled in a lot of the audience. I hear that the idea came from that senior of yours. If the chance ever arises, please do introduce me to that business genius. Do you mean Sharkery? She was originally going to come as well, but some stuff came up at the cafe she works at. But check this out! Yohui spins around happily. Sharkery's Yonbei gave me this bow tie on the back of my dress. Wow, that looks amazing. Does every doll who knows how to dance or sing also do handicrafts? Not only is she good at crafts, she's also a makeup whiz. When I met you guys, before I did, rather, I was talking to her on the phone. Lumi caused some trouble, so I hung up. I thought she would be angry. But after I told her about the circumstances, she complimented me instead. She's a competent senior, too. I really must speak to her if the circumstances allow. Right. Professor, how's Lumi been? Any further incidents? After you lot described the cause, I ran some more checks on the central systems and spoke to a friend in the field. There shouldn't be any further issues. After things are stable, could Lumi's original be put into production next? That's still a ways off. After this performance is over, I'll be deleting the overflows of data in Lumi again and recompiling the source code. What a shame. That's technology Renee left behind. Bowen smiles and nods, turning to the silent Lumi at his side. A shame indeed, but keeping Lumi in good operating order is most important. I know Renee's wishes now anyway. She'll always be by my side, like Lumi. I'll have no regrets. Yohui nods as the backstage staff begin to call for the dancers to get into position. Sorry, it's about time. I need to go prepare for the show with Lumi and the professor. Your tickets are for the VIPs in the VIPs. What is that? What? Huh? Get ready to catch every mesmerizing move of Lumi's performance up close. Huh? Lumi's going to be performing on top of providing the snow? Yeah,
After that experience of ours, I had a change of mind in regards to the routine, so I made some changes. I asked the professor to help me train Lumi. Just sit and watch. We'll be off then. Alright, we'll cheer for you. Leaving Yohui to her business, Nognet and Kesnia return to the audience seating area, finding their spots. Whoa, VIP indeed. What a view. Yeah, I don't even have to stand on my tippy toes to see the whole amphitheater. Not bad at all. Huh? What's going on? It's all black all of a sudden. Did they turn off the lights? No, they haven't. Could your visual modules really be getting that old? But I had them checked a few days ago. That shouldn't be the case. Procedure failure, then. I think permanent loss of vision might be in the cards. No way, right? I've never heard of that happening to a doll. Help me, Kesnia. I'm kidding. I'll stop messing with you. Kesnia chuckles mischievously, taking Noggin's hat off the top of her head. Kesnia! Gritting her teeth, Noggin begins to reach for Kesnia's collar. The latter immediately passes the hat in her hand. Made out of felt, the hat's celebratory colors are adorned with little flowers of yarn. This is the limited edition hat you always wanted. I bought it as a holiday gift. But it's expensive, isn't it? About as much as the flowers the professor gave us were worth, right? Yeah, all the money from the sales went into this hat. You were hesitating, so I went over and bought it for you. Money's just money. We can always make more. But we missed the hat, and it's gone forever. Thanks. No need to thank me. Just mark me for extra overtime pay in the future. I feel like such a failure. My junior beat me to giving a gift. When the show ends, I'm going to pick out a proper present for you too. I'll be waiting then. As they chatter, the lights in the venue converge on the stage. The elevator in the middle gradually rises, and Yohui takes the stage first with her basket of flowers. Good evening, everyone. I wish this was a cutscene. Before we get started, we still have a few little presents for everyone. Make sure you catch them. Yohui snaps her fingers, sending many red drones through the venues, strewing candy and flower petals toward the audience. Yep. Nugget leaps upward, easily claiming a pack. You don't like candy at all. Why are you going for those? It's all in the holiday spirit. Take this. The show's about to start. Stuffing the candy in Kesnia's hands, Nugget looks toward the stage with excitement. As the candy pulls the audience's attention, a cart of flowers slowly rises to the middle of the stage. Chat, that's the main screen. Now then, enjoy. Introducing today's special guest, a new artificial snow platform, Lumi. Adorned with bouquets, Lumi stands up on the cart of flowers, appearing at the stage's forefront. Chat, she reminds me of Mume. It turns as it sprays snow into the air. You go, little guy. Do your best. The snow gradually blankets the stage, and many audience members begin to extend their hands. The pure white foam lands on... It's not that bad. It's not that bad, bro. Just read the line. It's not that bad. Be it by curiosity or reminiscence, the icy sensation puts a smile on the audience's faces. As the audience passion is ignited, the other members of the dance troupe make their entrance. The scattering petals combine with the falling snow, illuminating the stage. As the music rises and swells, the performance begins in earnest. On this holiday, everyone receives a present they desire. She really did that. If people come to the show, I would throw hands. You would throw hands? You wouldn't? Oh, no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't, Snick. Come on, we know that. You wouldn't. You'd enjoy it. What? Alright. Alright. Max those. More gotcha money. I'm immune to 2D girls. Sure. You play Woo-Wah. You have Carlotta. You have Ciciona. You have Fleur-de-Lis, Cardathea. Like, come on. You are not immune. You have, Jinshi. You have, Yinlin. You have, I don't actually. These hands are rated for 3D. Or rated 3D for everyone. I don't actually know. Oh, you don't play Woo-Wah?
35k asteroid. You should spend that on Cardathea. Cardathea, best girl. Here we go. Oh. Guess I can do my dailies. One hole. 35k asteroids is crazy. How many pulls is that? 35 divided by, what is it, 150 per? Do you have 233 pulls? The combat looked challenging. The combat is good. So if you really haven't pulled for anyone, you should pull for people because the 5-star characters are meta. I guess if you want it to be challenging, you wouldn't play them. But like, theoretically, I could show you who I have, and like my team wrecks. Carlotta, Jeji, and Shorekeeper. Such a good team. If you don't have Shorekeeper, you should definitely get Shorekeeper. One of the most universal supports, provides crit rate, I think crit rate and crit damage buffs, and heals, like, very good. Verena, also good. I like Shorekeeper way more. Events where I'll just kill these mobs really, really fast. Yeah. And if you don't like the story, if you're not playing for story like I am, like, I guess you are just going for challenging. Use gold. Can always use more gold. You skip all the story. That's a shame, because the story's insanely good. I love the story. I know about Wuwa. Is Echoes bad? No, Echoes are not actually bad. That proves how much you don't know. Echoes are tacit discords. Tacit discords are the bad ones you find. Echoes are the ones you're able to summon and use to your advantage. So echoes are actually good. Tacit discords are bad. Are you happy now? I mean, you did prove it to me. I'm trying to think. What am I doing? But the story, I thought the story was really good. I do know people though who just don't care about the story, and to that I say, why do you even play the games in the first place? Like, if you're looking for challenging, like, go play Apex Legends or some shit. Like, the story might be good, but it's just the way it's delivered. What's wrong? Is it just too slow? Tons of text dialogue ain't... But it's voiced. It's fully voiced. Like, what's different between that and, like, watching an anime? I mean, yeah, it's a bit different. Yeah, no, it is a lot different, but still, like, it's that same kind of watching it. Like, if you... But maybe you don't like watching TV shows. It's just not the same type of storytelling if you compare to something like, say, God of War. There's a lot of exposition. Yeah, I guess so. That is what GOW is, God of War, right? That is what you're referring to. I'm not getting that wrong. I wouldn't put it past me to get that wrong. This is not my type the way it's delivered, but I am sure the story's great. And yes, God of War. Okay. fine. We can go here, claim that. That's our dailies done. Maybe we can get... Yeah, we got one of the free regular polls. So now we can do 20 bowls here. Nothing. Nothing. It's fine. We're building a pity anyway on those. Not building pity, but like it's not like we need it urgently. It's for me. Video game story-wise, I feel like it's hard to top the entire God of War story. That's for me personally. I don't know. God of War has just never been entirely like crazy appealing to me. I don't know why in particular that is. But I've been like, looks like a good game. What do you think? Have you seen Expedition 33? Pointy, have you seen Expedition 33? Because that game is challenging, but also story-based. So... yeah, the screen's going to be black for the second. I'm launching Genshin, so we can do pulse for Yaimiko. I haven't played most of the original games either. For Game of War, I just know the story, but the latest 2 Game of War story blew your mind. Oh yeah, Expedition. Yeah, I heard about it. I've been busy lately, so I haven't had a chance. People are nominating it for Game of the Year because it has beautiful visuals, great story, and has good combat. It's turn-based, but there's parrying and dodging and strategy. There's a lot of strategy in it, so it has challenging combat. It has good visual storytelling. Like, all the visual storytelling is in cutscenes. It's all animated. Yeah, I think you would like it. I think you would really like it. I was considering playing it on stream, but I did see a playthrough of it already, and because it is very much story-based, it spoiled it for me. So I was hesitant to play it on stream because I didn't know if you guys would enjoy watching someone who's already seen the main story, so I wouldn't be able to... What is going on? Why do you guys only see black? What in the world? What? Huh?
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Whoa, and why did I disappear? What in the world? Alright. I do not know what that was about. Anyway, chat. I need to go to the bathroom. I've drinking so much. You guys should drink too. Stay hydrated. You can go grab a snack if you want. I'll be right back. Behave yourself. I'll be back.
Yep, you're right.
Alright, I'll be right back.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
Exactly, but none of them believed me. There'll be an extra fee for that.
Uh-huh, yep, you're right.
I'll think about it.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. Can we play banker next time?
Exactly, but none of them believed me. There'll be an
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
Time itself is a silence.
Time to cry. I got Sour Patch Kids watermelon for my birthday. Someone gave them to me. I'm gonna snack on those because they're so good.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler.
Alright, chat.
I'm learning more about you.
I usually don't do pulling ritual type stuff, but to make more content out of this, Grand Narukami Shrine. It's Yamiko's signature place. Alright.
What is the situation?
Put right in here. Now we'll do the pulls. Alright. So I think I did wish on this banner a couple times. I think I have some pity on here. Usually I have God Luck and Gacha games, which pisses all my friends off because I don't play any of them seriously and just stockpile tons of full currency. It's crazy. We'll see if I have good luck. Well, I don't know what pity we're on this banner. 10, 20, 30, about 40 pity on Chronicled Wish banner. Which means we'll hit soft pity in 20 pulls. I'm hoping to get her in 20 pulls, to be honest. But I don't know. It's funny they put Raiden on a banner when they have Inazuma's Chronicled Wish banner here, which has Inazuman characters. Interesting, but, you know, I don't know. Alright, chat. I'm not looking. I'm going to do the not look strategy because it clearly works. Alright. Taking off my headphones. I can't even hear. Can I turn back now? Can I turn back? Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. Please. 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 Aw, man. It's fine. That was getting rid of our bad luck. Now we do one more to get rid of our bad luck. Right? Now this is the one. I'm closing my eyes for this one. I'm closing my eyes. It's the one. Not looking. Not looking. Alright. Not looking at chat either. I'm not looking at chat either. Kooky? Not looking at chat. Okay, that's kind of depressing. Oh, man. This ain't it, Chief. This one, no. This one, chat. This one. I told you it's this one. Got it in 25 more pulls? Nah, I just got it. I just got it, buddy. Now we just got to win the 50-50. Watch you lose pity. If I lose this, I'm blaming it on you, Pointy. Damn it.
The owner of
Damn it, Pointy.
Boutique. Feel free to find me if you'd like to commission any tailor-made outfits. As for any other requests,
I think that is genuinely my first
depends on
Geo
whether
5-star.
You have enough to offer in exchange.
I am not a fan of Geo. Alright. I'm laughing my ass off. Okay, you know what? You did come here for suffering. I guess I gave it to you. Okay, now it's guaranteed. Blah, blah, blah. Skip. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. 20 pity! Let's go! Ain't got nothing on me. Ain't got nothing on me. You did tell me 25. Wait, no, that was... you're never... Wait.
I am the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine. The purpose of my visit is to monitor your every move. This is the order of the shrine. Oh, come on, don't be so nervous. It's only officialese, for goodness sake.
I love Yamiko.
I couldn't just go gallivanting around for no reason at all, could I? Now, come on, do something amusing for me.
Do something amusing for me. Dubs, chat. Okay, we're gonna look. Mero, how close were you? So you said that about like 20... When did you say... You got that when we got... On the poll, we got... we're not gonna be able to view it. But we can think about it. Okay. So... We had the pull we got, I'm blanking even on her name, the Geo girl on, that was 10, and then you had 10 more for the next one, and then about 5, no, I want to see if it was like exactly 25. That's crazy, that's crazy. That is crazy. He's never wrong. You know, you could have just said you got it right here. Oh, almost just choked. You could have said you got it right here, and then I would have gotten it, and we all would have been done faster. But no, you had to make me suffer. No. Pointy just hates me. Beautiful, beautiful chat. Beautiful. Beautiful. She's so pretty. Simp? Absolutely. Absolutely. But she's a kitsune, chat. I'm a kitsune. She's a kitsune. Like, we're built like that, alright? And now... Troop. Okay. Oh, this could be good. Could be good if it all goes in a crate. Crate. Alright, alright. Not the defense rolls. Okay, buddy. Official on that one? Ooh. Like that. What are her weapons? Chat. Internet. Yai Miko. Best weapons. Woodsith. What's the plan after Genshin pulls? You hopping off? No, I think we'll go in some Honkai Star Rail, because we, on, what was it, freaking Tuesday? We played Honkai Star Rail, and we're continuing with the main story update, but we didn't finish. So we'll probably continue with that, finish that, and if we still have time after that, we'll probably do the Nikkei event. Today's just gacha. Today's catching up on gacha for the next, like, 2 weeks. It actually has good crit damage value. It's given a lot. Okay, stop second weapons now. I'll just do the ores. Yeah, Yaimiko isn't very meta. But... I still like her, so I pulled her. Oh, we have to go teleport to the crafting. Actually have to physically go to the crafting table. What a pain. Meta is just characters that are good. And typically, if you're just doing the story and stuff, it doesn't actually matter what characters you play. But if you're going to do like Spiral Abyss, like endgame content, then people start caring about meta. We need the horns, because we're horny. Let's do 10% chance to receive double. Bruh. Bruh. Okay. We need 4 of those, I'm pretty sure, so. Bruh. No doubles at all? That is just my luck. Those are fangs, my good sir. I know they're fangs, but like, it's funnier if you say they're horns because you're horny. It's funnier if you do that. All right. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Oh, I clicked off. 55 crit damage. Artifacts. Need a good crown. I'm probably going to go crit rate on the crown. Because I'm going to need more crit rate. Of course it rolls into defense. Okay. Oh, really? That's my only option, huh? Yeah. Alright, well. Okay, we did get 1 roll in a crit damage. I don't like where that's going. This could be good. Could be good. Crit rate. Energy recharge. Oh, if it all goes into crit damage. All of it. No, of course it doesn't. No, what is my luck? Not awful, awful, just awful, you know? Ooh, this is a good question. Which one's better? I'm gonna do this one for now. Whoa, that's good. That ain't bad. I mean, it's not good, but it ain't bad. Like, for just getting her, it ain't a bad build. I do not have enough to level or ascend her entirely. I did farm a bit beforehand, but... Oh yeah, we don't have enough of these. Craftable amount, 14. We can't even get enough. Stardust exchange. I'm off to play some Night Rain. It just released? Do tell me how good it is. Do tell me. Do tell me. I'd like to play it if we get the chance, but I just don't know who to play it with. I need someone to play it with, you know? Alright, but we're gonna move on to Honkai Star Rail now. That's pretty much all I had planned. We can, actually, let's test her out. We can test her out. In terms of team, I don't really know.
I knew you'd miss me.
We can try this.
All right, amuse me.
We need to level up her talents a bit, too. Oh, we have none of these. Alright, well, this is the domain. Okay, that isn't the domain we can do. We can't do that domain. I keep thinking it's like Wednesday, but it's Thursday. We can farm the domain we need for her artifacts. Maybe we'll get something better. Lower than recommended, my ass. Ah, sorry. Boom,
Right
boom,
here,
boom.
right now.
Wind Strider, as one with wind and cloud.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Right here, emerge, right now.
Bow your head.
Slower than if I were to do a... like a Hyper Bloom team, but fun. Pointy, if you're still here, who are you playing
Oh, right here, emerge.
Night Rain with? Do you have friends you're playing, or are you playing solo?
Clouds high, the birds call.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Be sanctified.
Ooh, Yamiko's ult is up. I might not even need it, though. We'll test it next time.
Silence.
I'm always watching.
Could that do 7,000 damage? Pathetic.
Right here, emerge, right here.
The wind knows me.
Right now.
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
She also doesn't have a whole ton of attack, so...
Settle down.
Emerge, right now.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Bring it.
echoes of the valley!
Silence!
Let's set up for Emotes.
Bow your head.
Let engraved names echo!
A sight to behold.
Yeah, it really wasn't
Right
that good.
here, right now, right here.
I need to stop eating these Sour Patch Kids, but they're so good.
Right now, right here.
The wind knows me. Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Be sanctified. Silence!
We'll do one more, and then we'll just turn the rest into condensed resin.
Settle down!
Show them. Emerge, right now.
As one with wind and cloud!
Yaimiko is, to be honest,
Let the mountains veins
probably
boil!
what got me into,
Silence!
not entirely. She wasn't the
The
first,
tides beckon.
but she was one of the beginning people that got me into kitsunes, like in games. Like I love their illustrations, so maybe I wouldn't be here without Yaimiko, chat. Who knows? So it's only fitting to pull for Yaimiko. Maybe one day they'll buff her. Not like directly, but indirectly. Talking like with teammates. I have a feeling that Shneznaya will have Kyra units, right? Because it's sorry.
Add
I
Astra.
got like heartburn for a second. I got the English. They'll probably start buffing the whatever when Electro and Cairo meets. I don't even know the name because it's so godforsaken. They'll probably buff it in some way. Like add characters that make it better, because it is absolutely useless right now. The only time it is useless is if you have a Eula build. And Eula builds are so incredibly few and far between
Right here.
that I would be shocked if any of you had,
One with nature.
even had Eula, let alone built.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then. Let the mighty be humbled. Yes, you are. Qualified after all.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome. Thank you for...
Oh, just tabbed out of the game. I've done that a lot of times today. I usually don't. Alright. That's it. Boom. Done. Alright. We'll hop into some Honkai Star Rail now. More Honkai Star Rail. I dropped a Sour Patch on you, chat. My bad. You can have it here. Here. Have a bite. Have a bite. Here. Is it tasty? Yum yum. Alrighty. We're using the celestial globe to alter the firmament and reveal the past, so we can get the eye. I totally forgot to switch it, chat. That was my bad. Bop.
Drive out the gods, celestial mural.
Bink, bink, bink.
Bluey.
Turning it into night because it hates the night.
Could that be?
But how is that possible?
Please, help us, the forsaken skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
Also, this is
Kinders.
canon.
Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Deliver justice for us. The witch with
Yeah, they were
golden
trying
blood
to.
struck down
They
the
said
proud
kill
eye
the
of twilight,
girl who
desecrating their
struck
divine grace.
down the
Yet, it is
sky god.
we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfall.
So this is one of the original kindnesses. Because
The
there have been
cleaners
many
are on the side of
incarnations
mortals.
of kindness.
Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the cleaners.
Yeah, kind of scummy to be honest.
But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Trebi's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Seliosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts
She was
wave in her
probably
mind
merged
as
with
she
the
watched
Sky God,
everything
no?
unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyson.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial mural.
Boom.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there! Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord
We're
Solibus?
reflecting back to the past.
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
It's the
Your Highness,
What are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Seliosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken.
Can't take either
time.
side, otherwise the cycle continues.
Seliosi has made her judgment.
The Sky People are cast
The
down.
corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure. Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
No, you gave up on her long ago.
Seliosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world.
Black Tide.
The Black Tide. It
The
devours
real
all.
threat of this world is the Black Tide.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the gods' intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
You have woven this
We
fate
are
for
here to
yourself.
deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin, with golden divine blood coursing through me. Even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the gods' 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
So they're saying, I think that basically means that their future are the people that they're killing.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
You will finally understand what true unity means.
I've long seen this day coming.
Sure you have.
This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunibus. Solibus. You.
Yes. We acted as Seliosi's executioners.
Oh, they killed off them?
that day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight. Swallowed by golden lava, they spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
Celios was like a completely different person.
After learning about everything she went through, I can only feel regret. But I can't condemn her choice.
If this is the true history, was Celiosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Seliosi gained insight into the Titans' fear and glimpsed their cold indifference.
I don't think it was.
Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky Civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Disillusioned with humanity, Seliosi began to long
So
for the detachment
she was
of
trying
divinity.
to detach them from divinity.
She sent Lunibus and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Seliosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead.
Oh,
Go
I guess we're gonna learn.
Claim it, Miss Hyacinth.
This is where the wish of the
Just
previous
as Seleucus
Trailblazers come,
once did.
or something like that.
You must take this step too.
Seliosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Yes.
Oh, we fight. Hyacine. Is Hyacine a healer? Yes. Alright, so then we're good with this.
Is that...
Great Seliosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please, let me speak with Her Highness the Warrior Goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Seliosi.
She was the one.
She isn't lying. Seliosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir, you are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can
I don't
purify
see
your
how that
sins.
makes entire sense, but I'm no god.
Wait, Lady Seliosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner. It seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Celiosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is
Yup,
passed
she
down
is the
through
one.
generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends. Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain
Interesting.
can
That's why
bear
Hyacinth's
the
here.
weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus. From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
I don't really like Celios.
The truth of the legend is finally clear.
She probably lost her humanity when merging with the Titan.
Cynthia.
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Celiosi's whim.
I must not yield to her scorn.
Her judgment may be true. Mortals do have their flaws. But even so, human dignity must not be trampled.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus,
Help me in this
Tell
fight.
me.
Oh.
did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the flame-chase journey.
So they kind of
We saw
got their own
heroes
consciousness in a
embarking on
way.
a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive.
Just because
Nurturing
people
them
aren't perfect
every
doesn't
step
mean
of
they
the way.
deserve to be murdered. Like,
Until
come
the
on.
barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the flame chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Seleuci, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance.
We are worthy of a new dawn.
We are worthy of a new dawn.
That's cold. I like it.
Hyacinth.
Yes, Solibus, Lunibus.
We are here, Hyacinthia.
We are here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Ooh.
This time,
Cutscene.
I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky.
Solibus and Lunibus. Oh, Phynon just grabs the chain. Come here, bitch. Oh. Whoa. All right.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Seleuci. Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world.
Just you wait.
Human tenacity
Freeze
is
temperature break.
boundless.
Okay.
Protect life.
So this is the warmth of life.
I choose you.
Pikachu.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal. Please cherish this time. Wiltier. Embrace a new life.
We need to find a way to quench this heat wave.
Avatar of the Sky increases temperature during its next action based on helium flash value. Attack multiple enemy targets at the same time and quickly reduce the helium flash value. And there you go. That should quickly
Protect us.
reduce it, right?
Undefeated by lies. Huh. With the will of the flame chase, triumph over the gods, and take back the sky.
I shall remember this oath.
They want to turn this place to scorched earth.
Whoa! Seeing the sunbeam? It's crazy.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Get up here, Cass.
As you wish. Embrace Embrace a new life.
Oh,
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
oh my accident.
Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
May death
I
protect
love the
us.
Night Orain. A dragon's sick. Oh
Undefeated
my
by
gosh. We don't really need heals now, so we'll just use basic attacks to generate more skill points.
I'm still here. Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
I will strike down the false sun!
Finon's pissed.
Flame, protect us. At least we can soothe the world's pain. Some value, I suppose.
What did it say? I didn't even see what it said.
Trust me. We can do anything. Life is not as you wish. Undefeated by lies. With the will, triumph over the gods. We take back the sky. Embrace a new life. Protect life.
Can I do a restore?
Let's
There we
finish
go.
this. Slice off their wings.
Oh, that's us! We have a
You
voice.
will be cleansed with gold!
Quick, behind me.
Little unicorn! We're using our lance. Oh, it's coming for us. Oh shit! Oh! It's got like electricity now. The platform's plummeting fast!
It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold!
You will perish.
May death
Fighting
protect us.
against the very death itself.
Thunderstorms and tempests stand by my side.
Hold on, I want to see this. So stormy day, it changed from temperature. The accumulated stack of thundercloud in the current battlefield is 0. After Sublime Radiant Avatar of the Sky uses Wrath, Rend of Eternal Sky, inflicts minor lightning damage on allied targets based on the number of stacks. Afterward, lightning damage will be dealt to this unit based on the number of stacks seized by allies. Oh, okay, so it hurts itself the more
Every petal
stacks
in
we
life's all will
take.
be swept away by the wind.
As you wish.
Break the core.
Undefeated by lies.
I think if we use this... I'm not ready to use Hyacinth's ult yet, because we have 2 charges left, I think.
Are you ready to sever the lightning?
I'm so ready.
Value, I suppose.
Additionally, deals damage during its next action based on their value. Attack enemies to quickly seize it, and deal damage to it after its next action. We read that.
This
yeah.
is staying in sync.
I'm still here.
Trust me.
We can do anything.
Please cherish this time.
Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
Restore.
Protect life.
I shall remember this one.
May death protect us.
Oh, it received attacks from all of the stacks. It didn't even get to use any of its own stacks.
With the will, triumph over the gods.
I know we don't need to use this, but I'm just going to refresh the charges.
Undefeated by lies.
I'm getting the chills. This is so good. This battle's sick.
Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Embrace a new life.
Night Rain, go.
May death protect us.
Oh, it's so low. Get it.
There is another world waiting to be saved.
What?
We have no intention of dying here with you.
Oh, we're going. Stabbing it. Me and Don Hung take out the core. It's the secondary cores. Get it, fine on. Oh! Oh! Get it, get it. Oh wait, no, that's the bracelet. That's that's Aglaya's bracelet. We can't lose it. Where's Aglaya's bracelet? Where is it? Oh. Huh? Did Aglaya... Haha. Get wrecked, loser. Get wrecked, nerd.
Aglaya, are you still protecting us?
Even after all this time. But what is it doing? What is the bracelet doing to it? Look, Aquila's core flame.
Is it all over now? Seliosi condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I understand how you feel, but right now,
Whoa, why is Fine on getting angry? We gotta
this
get out of here.
platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there.
A Time Priest instrument. Does it still have any divine power left?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglaya's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
Is the Sky Castrum also collapsing? Shmoove, shmoove, shmoove. Oh, yo, Hyacinth has like little steps. Oh, it's only on that banner thing?
The golden thread is trembling.
Oh, the golden thread from the bracelet is what was holding up the platforms. This device is so odd. It might not
We're
work.
out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Orornox, I summon thee.
Memory.
And stir up ripples of past reverie.
The prayer's power. No!
No! No!
Come on. We have to get out of here.
No!
I shall have my final bath
in warm and radiant gold.
Oh, that was her part
From
of the
here on,
prophecy,
Finan,
right?
You shall embark on a journey with no return. Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear,
But out of necessity.
but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
The platform has reset above us. We need to find a way up.
This way, behind.
Can't
That
do
door
Donphan's
leads
voice
outside.
very well.
There's got to be a path.
Use the cannon thing to, like, you know, miracle orb.
It worked. Let's go.
Finan, Aglaya is...
Dead.
I know. No.
The orb is blinking. We need to use it to open the gate.
lightning and thunder. The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
What's happening out there? The mural's control over the weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below. Or so I hope.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate. As long as we can make it out of here.
This path isn't as safe as it looks. Stay sharp and watch your step.
I feel like one of these guys are gonna pop out of nowhere and attack me.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Door's frame is coming down.
Partner, give us a hand.
You do have a knack for saving the world.
I've already saved like 3 before. One more ain't not much.
Stay
It's getting
close to
worse.
them. Don't fall behind.
Go, go, go.
The platform is just ahead.
Hyacinth, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
I guess there's a limit to Oronix's powers, because if not, we could just technically revive people and reverse the time, right?
We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A West Wing compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused.
Why does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame... It worked! The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here!
Ooh. There's still more to do. I wanted to activate
We
it
all
and
have
see if we
something
could
worth
change
living
it.
for. And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
But if we're going up, if the thing still collapses, we still go down, no?
Wait.
Or am I stupid?
What was that sound?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second. Everyone, hold on tight!
Isn't that sound? How is that possible?
No time for speculation. Run!
Whoa.
The Titan! Their core flame has already... Could this be Seliosi?
Time for round 2. Holy! I wasn't expecting this. I guess the other boss was only 2 phases.
Did the black tide bring them back to life?
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Seliosi, is that you?
Sounds like her.
Enjoying yourself? Hope will
I have
not
Twilight
end here.
deals a set damage based on the Black Tide sync rate. Anything else about that? Okay, after an allied target attacks, additionally deals non-fatal true damage.
That warmth return.
So this is the warmth of life.
Awaken, Lady Seliosi.
I shall remember this warmth.
I choose you.
Rot. I don't even know what rot does. Maximum restore HP decreased by 640.
Existence is unity. Embrace a new life.
May death protect us!
Wilt here.
Holy!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Almost one shot.
Witness humanity.
You can do it!
Oh my gosh.
We can do
Everyone May is getting so low. Please, please.
The echo of the apocalypse. Stop, Lady Seliosi.
Embrace a new life.
I wonder if the people from down below can see all the shit that's going on up here.
May death protect us!
Make them respect us a whole lot more once we return. Oh, okay.
We're
No, we're good, we're good.
you. Witness humanity.
I'm still here.
Please cherish this time. Wilt here.
Oh no. No, we're good, we're good. He's decreasing max HP so much. Like, what are we even supposed to do here?
That warmth return.
This thing can't pierce through that debuff. Don't die, don't. Oh my gosh.
Awaken, Lady Seliosi.
I shall remember this.
Oh, it cleanses part of the debuff.
Embrace a new life.
Hear the sky! May death protect us!
It's close, we're close.
As you wish. Some value,
I have Twilight
suppose.
cannot be attacked before the next action. Okay.
Eternal.
Increase weakness break, efficiency.
All will be swept
Use
away
one
by
of
the
those
wind.
ults. Summon.
I choose you.
Mem. Restore.
That warmth return.
I shall remember this warmth. Trust me.
We can do anything!
Okay. Inflicted with rot. No. Please. Oh, goodness. Hey, Cass is still alive, though.
Must bring light to these dark times!
With just a glimmer of light, I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine, Hyacinth. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise!
War flame, bestow upon us the healing rainbow.
Oh! Oh! revives everyone. Holy, and the rainbows. Leading Tide can remove Tide Corrosion state from all allies and restore HP for them. I really thought the two, like the lion and the unicorn thing,
This is Dane in sync.
were gonna be the people who assist in the game. And it's still funny how Cass didn't actually die. Because she has so much HP. She has an ungodly amount of HP. We're close. Yeah.
Awaken! Witness humanity. Set forth return.
Break's over.
With this gentle... Awaken! Lady Celios!
So this is the warmth of life. Life is not so fragile.
Wait. Do you hear that, chat? Oh, wait, I'm vibing with that.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
It's our theme song.
May death protect us.
Get him!
With humanity's tenacity, we reject your judgment.
Come on. It's so low. It's 1%. It's only fitting that Hyacinth is the last strike, right? It regenerated to 1 HP.
The first and only god that Dawnmaker will slay is you!
Oh, get him! Oh no. Too far. We must stop them.
Heroes, help us!
Yeah! Wait, they did come. They did come. Oh, and me and Dawn Hung are riding there? Yo, this is sick. That is Dawn Hung, right? There's a final. Strike the final eye. Oh, there's final. And Dawn Hung?
Hero of the sky, witness the will of humanity!
Oh! This is cinema! Get him! Yeah! Oh! That was crazy!
Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment, beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
Oh, switching to Cypher's POV. Oh right, thousands of years ago in sleeping quarters of Kefali's priests.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing?
Oh, this is Cypher trying to steal it.
Trash. Just
jewel?
trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it! It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away.
There's gonna be nothing in it.
Said to be a fragment peeled from the... I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
Atticus.
Atticus.
Is that you?
Atticus.
That name rings a bell. Oh! He's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together
right,
with
'cause she can make
Zagreus'
lies
ability
become
for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Atticus, why
Where's the chaplain dying, though?
responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures?
It's probably the purpose of that gem.
Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cyphera. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame.
What is it?
Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
Okay.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming, but over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches. Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
Indeed he did.
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived.
Huh?
And that was my stint as a priest at Dawncloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone.
Who's she sharing this with?
Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear
Who's she sharing this with?
Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels...
Because he said it will happen in 300 years?
Amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the nether shore?
I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. The switch of the core flame? She switched core flames? Huh?
That deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. What's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else? Ah, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
Proi, proi.
This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it. Wow. It's crafted from Kremnoan steel. These people are well equipped. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akama, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path
Says the
and stay
thief.
away from dangerous jobs like this. Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask.
Face? Okay.
Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority.
She's like fangirling.
She sees right through
over
people
Aglaya now.
with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself.
What do you have on
Who
you?
came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they? Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
Dark-crusted bloodstains have obscured the text, and the name has been deliberately smeared away by bloody fingers. High Priest of the Flame Chasers, a middle-aged with gray hair, stooped posture, and a burn scar on the right side of the neck. Visits the chanting hall alone to pray during entry hours first quint. An exposed iron nail will be placed in the stair railing. An accident might silence him permanently. They staged a murder.
A paper note. Oh. Talk about old school. All right. Once the seamstress's powers diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically. From 5 threads to just 2. Looks like I was too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads. Huh. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well?
She's probably doing something else.
Or has she given up?
And she's probably also not good at fighting,
Well,
so
I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew.
The core flame.
Huh? What was that?
Go check
The
on
noise
it.
came from
Use your
above.
speed.
Could it be? It looks like they pulled it off.
Oh.
The deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky. I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power...
Quirky? We're quirky like that, John.
Absolutely terrifying. With the core flame of Aquila taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat.
Kindness and Kefali.
They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. All right, then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got.
The uninvited guest.
Cat and mouse time!
Oh, you made it. I've been waiting.
The black-tie dude.
Black-clad sword master.
Flame Reaver.
The Flame Reaver. Whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames.
Why is it doing this though? Just to destroy the world, maybe? Deep breaths, deep breaths.
What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
I wouldn't trash talk on Cypher. But you're a demigod and I'm not, so I won't judge.
Throne of Worlds. Core flame must take back.
Take back?
Sad little thing.
That implies he had it in
You
the
all
first place.
figured out. Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last two core flames all along.
And after failing to secure Sky Titans, whoa.
No allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquila's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, then swoop
Just like a
in
thief,
like a brute
not
to
much
snatch
unlike
it
yourself,
for
Cypher, not gonna lie. I'm sorry.
Isn't that so?
Wonder how Cypher got her core flame.
Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering
Oh, she
on a
is
cliff
stalling.
more than once.
She might be stalling.
Staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic. But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you. That's right. I have Kefali's core flame.
I feel like she is bluffing.
But if you think you can snatch it from my claws...
Does this also mean that Mighty fell? Mighty died because he was fighting?
You'll have to catch me. Fun fact, Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet. They've got the stamina to match.
Is he actually pursuing me or not?
How did you get ahead of me? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't swing that thing! Easy there. You're after Kefali's core flame, aren't you? Fine, take it! The deliverer made me steal it.
Is she actually bad or is
It's
this a
all used to me
ploy?
anyway. Look,
Is this Honkai? Yes, this is
since we've
Honkai.
got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor
Is
cat's
this a play or is she actually? I can never tell with Cypher. I mean, she is the demigod of trickery, so.
That's the spirit.
They wrote her
you
well.
get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins. You really are a
It was a
brainless
ploy.
mutt,
It was a
aren't
pot.
you?
It was a pot, chat.
Woof.
How was Night Rain? And were you playing with any other people, or is it just solo?
You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you?
Well, look at that. They actually caught up with me.
Inside, she's
No one's
terrified,
ever
but
managed
outside,
that
she's
before.
hiding her personality. Typical of Cypher.
It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on
I
me
don't
now.
think you can. You can
I'm
solo.
Just getting into the groove.
They said they built it around team-based, but it's possible to play solo. It's probably more difficult. And they're trying to incorporate duos in, because they don't have duos. They said that in an
You
announcement,
sure
I'm pretty
stumble
sure.
over your words, but you've got some speed on you. I'm going to speed up. Don't get left behind. Just in time.
Played with someone you can't duo. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So you can solo and trio, but you can't duo, and they said that it's a thing they overlooked, and they're working to add it in the next update.
That's disappointing.
That is what I was told, so no duos.
I guess I'll just
wait around a little longer for you.
Siphon on.
Styxia, you're stunning. Oh, look who it is. The Flame Reaver. First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Hakama, the deliverer of Amphorius.
They changed a few feel of key combat, but that I find really unnecessary and horrible. But overall, it's a Souls game with a fun twist. Definitely not worth 40 USD though. If you've played for under 2 hours, you can return it on Steam.
They say I'm destined to return Kefali's core flame and
Which it
carry
seems
the
like
weight
you
of a
have, 'cause I
new
don't think
world
you've
on
been
my
gone for 2
shoulders.
hours. Maybe you have. I don't know.
But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness.
Dull's profanity.
You want the core flame? Come and get it. But only
No, I'll
if
play
you
it.
beat me fair and square.
I'm sorry, but that is such the reality of any, like, Elden Ring player. It's not worth the money. But I'm gonna play it anyway. It's the only challenging game on the market right now. I've been told Expedition 33 is pretty challenging. But I don't know for you, because you're a god gamer. That, and... what else? I don't know. I'm actually a very rare Elden Ring hater. I mean, you just don't like the game. It's a pot!
Boring.
God fucking
I was hoping
bamboozled.
you'd at least humor me for a little while.
I wouldn't say I'm a god gamer, but I'm just patient, good at throwing my head at something for a long time. Good at throwing your head against a wall? Same. Some might say that's why I'm so stupid. But I argue it's persistence.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice! Bye-bye,
I'm just gonna
Flame
boom
Weaver.
appear behind you.
Not as fun as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when
God
it
just
comes
bless
to
you with
mind
fingers.
games. I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible. They're not going to back off anytime soon.
How long have we been streaming for anyway? It should say at the bottom of your screen, but 4 hours, roughly?
Guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
Cat and mouse time!
Stink. I meant generally. Oh! I forgot. 9 months, I think? Not sure. I've had my model for a week now.
I can solve these party tricks
It
in
is a
under a
week
minute. Don't underestimate the people.
from
of
Tuesday.
Delos.
So before then, I just no cam. It was just game and voice.
Cypher,
A lot. It cost a lot.
do you still plan to go to Dawncloud?
I've made up my mind.
What should
Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
It was 4 digits.
Is it for
I'll
the
give you that
gem
much.
of all worlds?
The model itself, all the assets together.
all of the assets plus the model, it was probably $5K.
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you. I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Aglaya, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Would you say it was worth it? I think so. I mean, what do you think? What do you think? Am I pretty, chat? Am I a pretty guy? Speaking of. Oh, my toggles. Putting you guys down. I forgot how to toggle. There we go. Hi. I'm bad at judging TV. I mean, the people who worked on it were very, very talented.
Deliverer,
So.
you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
I'm wondering if this is the part where the prophecy says she'll die by petty change. Oh. But I wouldn't call a core flame petty change, but maybe not. It's the end of the road for you here.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Can't escape. This is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without
Looks
using
like that
it
guy
as
from
an excuse.
Omen. Omen? Yeah. Yeah. I see it. That's who he looked like. No, that's so true.
Cycles.
Omen's fun to play in Valorant. He's not great meta-wise, but he's fun. Rules are made to be broken,
Cycles.
as the Trailblazer
Fate.
once said.
Give me a break. Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and
I'm still thirsty.
prophecies end
I've
up
been
as
talking
hollow
so much.
shells of themselves. Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat, clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
Core flame.
Has to be me.
I wonder who the flame is.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway?
Why Cypher so edgy? Yeah.
Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before.
Aglaya? Is she calling Aglaya the golden-haired lion, or is she literally talking about the lion from the sky thing? Yeah, I turned up the game volume for the cutscene because it was quiet. Let me turn that down now. Burr. Turns out it's not going to work. There we go. Tell me if that's better.
Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition?
You could just turn your mic volume up instead.
Heir to the divine
It's
authority
actually
of calamity,
not that simple.
I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little
I don't just
Mark.
have a slider that can turn my mic volume up. Because usually it's just already at the max. But, no, I don't know.
Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver. I've been around for over
There's 4 ciphers.
and I've never met anyone who can
OBS?
match my
Yeah.
speed. Until
I guess I could put an
now.
amplifier on it,
But
but
speed isn't my only trick. Today, you're getting the full performance.
it's Irby. It's not like
Time is money.
I have a limiter
Wait any
on
longer, you'll owe me a
Honkai Star for the game capture, but for myself it's on max. I think. I don't know. I don't know much. I've taught myself everything I know. I've tried to look up tutorials. None of them really are updated. So.
This world returned to the
Amateur. I'll take it all. You can't run.
I thought we were gonna lose, but oh, never mind. Oh,
Looks like you need to work on your aim.
oh.
Life become reality.
She seems like she's gonna be good.
As many clones as I need. Guess how many lives
I mean, maybe not great, but
Come to me. Good dog. Oh, is that all you got?
is Cypher invincible because she has a shield? Or she's getting this like coin thing. Maybe that's buffing her shield or something like that.
I'll take it all.
Our cute plate with enough believers. Life become reality.
Gotcha. You can't run.
resistance is futile.
I've played with you long enough.
Oh,
Time to retreat. See you around, bud.
oh, that is loud. Oh. She has the oh, he stole the coin. Made her teleport back.
Only a mindless fool would fall for the same
So
trick
she's the
3
physical
times
in-game
in a
embodiment
row.
and representation of this way succeeds me.
Victory is mine, fiend.
And she dies over petty change. 1,000 years ago at Dawn
To
Cloud.
all citizens of Akama, today I bring you 2 pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous.
Okay.
First, let us offer
Oh,
our blessings.
this
to
is
the
her
departed.
pretending to
Our
be Atticus.
beloved chaplain Foros has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace. But citizens, do not grieve his passing.
This guy
In
sounds
his
familiar.
final moments, Chaplain Foros found peace. While he still had his wits,
I
he heard
gotcha.
the final words of the Sky Father.
Hold on. This might be a terrible internet search, but oh no, that's showing the. I don't know. It's hard to find voice acts of extras. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I looked it up, couldn't tell you.
That brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I shall share those words with
Okay,
every
but where's the
soul
real Atticus?
in Emphorius.
Why is Cypher pretending to be Atticus if there's a real Atticus?
They said, the prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence. The eternal night is looming. The Dawn Device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity.
Oh,
to
she added in the
create
word
miracles
forever.
Forever.
But why did she add that?
Until forever?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself, stretching across endless eons.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Skyfather's gift. Our mission is to transform the Skyfather's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Emphorius will come to believe the light of the Dawn Device
Never fades. Kephal's protection has no end.
Yeah, the prophecy. You walk with greed and die over petty change. But that isn't petty change.
And die over petty change. The prophecies, petty change, was quite literal after all. Atticus. He's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology.
All I'm saying, chat, is the existence of everyone bearing a core flame dying implies that Hyacinth and Phynon will die. But the weird thing is, the prophecy has something in store for everyone, right? In terms of their death. It explains it. But what about us? We're from beyond the stars, so the prophecy cannot apply to us. It can't affect us because we're from beyond the world itself. And the fact that we have control over... we now have Ornyx's core flame and can control time. I don't know. There's a lot of things that still need to be answered. I'm left with more questions than answers. Oh, 07.
But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you, Aggie. Back then, I had to leave Akama. You see, you were so good at breeding hearts.
She dies
If I
slow.
had stayed by her side,
Yeah, she doesn't have any visible wounds.
my fragile lies would have been
She's also a
exposed sooner
demigod,
or
so...
later.
She has the power of a god on her right now, so that probably has something to do with
Your
it.
weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Treeby. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. But At least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kephalese.
Yeah.
Core flame.
It's safe. Core flame is safe. It wasn't even here in the first place. That's what I thought. She was just making illusions that it was.
It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, at least I did something for the flame chase. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something. Anything. Please.
Oh, 07. Oh, she's not dead? Oh, she's in the River of Souls. I think. Maybe? Yeah, she's in the River of Souls now.
You are the unsung hero of Emporius, Cyphera. You saved us all. You betrayed the world. And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
That's what I'm saying. This flame chase journey is important, but it's just gonna happen again. Like, you're not actually saving the world, you're just delaying. This is the land of the dead now, by the way, so she is dead now. I think. Unless that was just an illusion made in her head. 07, chat. Can I get an 07?
There were a lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone. Wouldn't it simply become the truth?
What?
Lies will always be lies, Cyphera. But sometimes, they can be more noble than the truth.
Meanwhile, now I have Twilight. Are you from the US? I'll give you one hint to where I'm from. When I see oil, ooh, just can't resist it. Gotta get to it immediately. Immediately. Hyacinth, what happened?
The core flame in my hand. It's trembling.
Oh, turns out it's not over yet.
Lord Finan, in Amphorius' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kefali?
Aquila to the sky, to the...
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Finan?
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aquila gifted the Dawn device to Kefali.
I thought that was fake though. Oh, now that we destroyed it, we pissed Kefali off.
Calm down. Listen to me.
Makes sense.
The core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished.
Oh. So the Dawn device basically keeping miracles, or powering miracles, is that, I think that's what the prophecy said, is...
If the core flame's message is true,
Akama lost the Dawn device's protection, and therefore is going down in an earlier round.
will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Finan, I feel something too.
You sense it as well.
While Hyacinth was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling
Yeah, with
into
the
the
dog
sky.
bone.
fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness.
Oh, you heard barking in the back? Yeah, it was my dog. I muted to tell him to shut up.
Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission
Yeah,
of the
man.
Chrysos heirs. As for me, Denny, you're still carrying Fagusta's spirit water, aren't you?
Yes. Oh, because we can get back to the thing in an instant. What? That was just a precaution. It's not the time.
No.
Dog
Time
cam.
has come. Open the path to the vortex for me. There's still
And
one
here's
thing
where
to do for the
Hyacinth
people
fulfills
down
her
there.
part of the prophecy.
Return the core flame of Aquila and inherit their divine authority. I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people.
We can't go with her because only one person can travel. There must be another way.
Don't waste time thinking about alternatives.
This is what I'm talking about, chat.
will
The
resolve
flame chase journey doesn't actually solve anything. It just resets the cycle. I understand. Under the rapturous steps of the frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. Lady Tribios' prophecy. It seems it didn't fail after all.
It still feels unreal. Even after
This whole
seeing it
story
a
is just
second time.
tragedy. There's nothing happy about this story.
You'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
But we can't stay. She and I, we have people waiting for us. A home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7th? The one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday.
I'm sure the two of you would get along wonderfully.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
Why do they have to kill everyone, bro? I thought there'd be some happy resolution to this, but no, it's just everyone
Of course
dies.
I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it.
So sad. Why hide it? No one here would mock you for showing true vulnerability.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Don Hung, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown?
I mean, we saw it coming, and it just...
Goodbye,
Farewell,
everyone.
Hi, Cynthia.
Please, become the heroes this
Cass
world
is
needs.
dead. Aglaya is
And
dead.
As for the final blank page of this epic,
Mighty,
the lives
as
and
far as we
stories
know,
of
is
ordinary
dead.
mortals. I'll guard them until the very end.
A few days ago in Akima's Twilight Courtyard.
Miss Hyacinth, are you really leaving? Yes. Lord Finan has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
I really hoped there was going to be some happy ending. It kind of pisses me off.
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing. We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacinth. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacinth feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaia took over the leadership of Akama, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Seliosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglaia's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day she left. So I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role.
Lady Treby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cindy wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have Lady Aglaia's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacinth.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akama. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
Pillars of the world.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
Alright, well. Say bye-bye, Hyacinth. 07, we just lost 2. Just lost 2 people. The only one left is Kephalis. Not little Ika.
Cindy, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacinth.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. on the brink. And I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky, honored ones. Please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacinth. What do you think? Seliosi?
The Sky Folk.
Oh?
Lady Seliosi.
She's embedded in the core form?
After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness.
This is what the name was.
Darkness in the human heart
Oh.
clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate.
You killed many.
That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Seliosi.
I respect that a lot.
The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame-chased journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Seliosi.
Crispus.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide. An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Seliosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength, even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder.
So is it gonna restore the fake sky?
Cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can. Professor Nexa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't
It's
return
just
to the
depressing.
earth to walk with the people. But even so, I still achieved my dream.
Here's to hoping the next planet we visit is a little bit more happy.
Hi, Cynthia. Thank you.
But I guess they've all been kind of tragic. The sky is burning.
Arkhama's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening?
Was this not predicted in the prophecy?
Treeby would have made sure to warn us if there were any mention of it.
The sky burning?
Even if Hyacinth takes the divine authority of the sky,
Wait.
she probably won't be able to banish this darkness. The Black Tide. Its power probably surpasses even that of the Titans. All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akama?
I mean, you still have Kefali's core flame.
Don't give up.
Why don't you seize Kefali's
We're the ones leading this journey.
I'm so
we can't
confused on
afford
why
to
they don't
lose
just
our way.
use Kefali's core flame. The unexpected is always a part of our journey. We'll stay with Akama until the end, no matter what. Over there. Do you see it? The broken structures look like they've turned transparent.
I've never
never seen anything like this before. Could the Black Tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kefali's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cypher will do everything in her power.
I mean, she gave her life.
Her duty.
So, that's that. Use Orynyx's prayer to move the rubble.
The transport platform's route is blocked by rubble. Partner, help buy us some time. Good job. Now we can get off the mountain.
I feel like that should be falling, but...
Black Tide creature. At Dawn Cloud. Oh, no. People in the city.
I'm gonna do this because I don't want to fight them.
Must find out where they've reached the city from. Triby, please hold on till we get back. Anyone who dares stand in our way will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Interesting.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Over there! Kefali's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis.
You mean?
Right. Worst case scenario. We need to be prepared to
Why
return
wouldn't they
Kefali's
do that,
core flame.
though?
If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anax's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aglaia. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphorians. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now. Her will to heal the world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she's succeeded.
Hello.
Oh, Skyfather Kefali, please forgive these ignorant and
Chop off her
lowly
head.
children of
Chop off her
humanity.
head.
They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers.
Kill her. Kill her. Just kill her. Stop listening to her. Just slice. Just
This
head
blood
decapitate.
sigh, and the
Just
raging
decapitate.
Flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Kindness.
Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali? Cast your eyes on this ravaged
Just
land.
kill her. Just kill her.
Sins
Sometimes
committed by
game
you,
characters just
blasphemous heretics.
you just need to just kill her. Time to avenge Aglaia. We have more important matters to attend to. We shouldn't waste our time on such a pitiful madwoman. It would take one swing of your sword. Like, it is not that difficult to just decapitate a mortal.
Danhang is right. My sword yearns.
Like, you are taking more time away talking about it and talking to her than we would if you just acted and just chopped off her head.
But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission. Only then will you truly...
Okay, we get it. We get it.
Kefali's core flame is long lost.
Good, move on.
She's
Lost
gone
to the
completely
winds.
mad, to the point where she's just spewing nonsense.
Just-
For the longest
oh
time,
my
Kefali's
gosh.
core flame has been
It's making
worshipped.
me angry.
Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket.
We'll just have to force her.
No. Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
Oh, so Phynom knows how to do it. Like, just kill her, bro. Just kill her. Is there an option to kill her? Alright, whatever.
During his time at Dawn Cloud.
Okay, just do it, bro. Why are we waiting to talk? Like, oh my gosh.
I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast
Because he did
down
merge
the
with
Titan's
Kefali.
fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold. It worked. One step left to undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again.
Core Flame Casket is used to contain important items. When activated, keyholes will appear on the exterior of the Core Flame Casket and activate the corresponding number of key fragments. Key fragments will continuously rotate at a fixed pace. At the same time, a projection will be generated over the keyhole. Use Ornyx's prayer to rewind the fragments and alter the projection. If the projection inside the keyhole is green, the projection is correct. The projection outside the keyhole is orange and is considered to be redundant. When the projection and keyhole perfectly overlap, the keyhole will be automatically unlocked. Some characters' techniques can trigger time stops, such as Trailblazer, and others. This can simplify the unlocking process. Okay, what? Okay. Okay. Path of Remembrance holds the power to suspend time in a given area. Maybe that could help. You want me to get on top of it? No, that's just being stupid and pointing me toward the top of it. Okay, that one is correct. This one is not.
Take the core flame and let's hurry. Donahung, can you use the spirit water art again?
I've used up all the spirit water I brought, and just now, after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Emphoria severing their connection.
Is this also a result of the Black Tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
It's a pot.
You all thought.
I told you to just kill her and you didn't listen to me. Oh my gosh.
Just kill her. No, that would be too smart. That would be too smart of us to do in the game. We're gonna have to keep her alive.
If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Calm down and think carefully.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry, but...
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cipher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis. And Cipher will meet us there for sure.
Is she not dead? Or something happened to her?
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest
Maybe she
ritual
set
basin
something
is
up.
10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going. and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
I understand. At least to this day. I don't recall any Crisis heirs failing their mission for the Flame Chase journey. Maybe Cypher's still alive.
She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
Just run, bro. Another apocalypse, been there, done that. Like, it would have been so much simpler if we had just killed her. Like, oh my gosh, like...
This is being in sync. We can do it. Trust me.
I really should be dumber. Speaking
In the mood for another
of
beating?
me. Like, seriously. I should be the dumb one in this scenario, and yet I'm the one who's making the wise decisions. Doesn't make any sense
Cherish this time
whatsoever.
as you wish.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
You two will head to the Nether Realm. Wilt here.
That's all you got? It ain't over.
This is being in sync. I'm still here.
I don't want to use Netherwing, because I don't know if we're gonna... if there's like a second stage to this, so... Oh, there is. There's 3.
Embrace a new life.
1, 2... Please only go through like 3. Okay, it's gonna take 4. Last one will at least though be here.
May death protect us. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
So she was working with the Black Tide. I think we all saw that coming. And if you didn't,
Life is not
I don't know what to say to you.
Step up, let's see ya.
Don't know what to say to you.
Time to mix things up.
Break's over.
I mean, you guys' kindness ran away during the fight, you know, like...
Please cherish as you wish.
This game's
In the mood for another
predictable.
beating? How's this taste?
I shall remember this oath.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Trust me. We can do anything.
Wilt here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
It's done. Let's go.
Okay, you don't need to sit here. Let's go, 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 go. Fine on. Oh, great, she's dead. Yeah, I will not shed a single tear for her.
She may not have sought sympathy from others.
Fine on, now's not the time to sympathize.
She was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
Yes, it is time to leave. It's been time to leave.
Can we run faster? I've got a bad feeling.
For good reason. She's another veil. Why are we stopping?
Everyone, look behind us.
Black Tide dude? Yep. The Flame Reaver.
In the end, they still showed up.
Okay. Now's not the time for a fight.
I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on, but not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences...
Have fun on run, me and Don Hung will take care of it.
Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running. And never turn back.
Is he actually chasing us? Nope. They need a literal chase sequence. That'd be cool. Yeah, this is hidden passage. We have to use it to cross the lake.
They will catch up to us sooner or later. Keep running. Don't stop.
He's gonna be right here when we teleport. If I get this right, I swear.
It's him! Lord Finan! I've learned something.
What?
Oh! Oh my gosh! I'm so surprised! Ah! Like, bro. How did they?
Dusk has descended.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
They are Kefali's embodiment.
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Okay. Okay, yeah. Just give up on talking sense to them.
Lack of reason can't be overcome. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people.
Okay, we just agreed to stop trying to talk sense to them, but no. Cutscene though. It's animated well. Mighty! He's not dead, chat!
Leave this to Castrus and me.
Castrus? Wait, chat, maybe people aren't dead.
Go!
Shoot, maybe people aren't dead. Though I'm gonna need an explanation.
That was really close.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them.
So keep going.
I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield.
Yes, now isn't the time to be thinking about this. So go!
Now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Chibi didn't follow us. Does she intend to stay above to help Mighty? Evexcent, can you still run?
Protect us. Sky Father, save us.
Let's go. Someone is calling for help. Over there.
The black-tide creatures are threatening the people. We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly.
I agree, you should save them. However,
Rainbow barrier.
it's not the time. It's not Hyacinth's power.
There's more to life.
I mean, yes, everyone is still technically alive,
As you wish.
but they've ascended, so they're not actual people anymore. They're not really mortals.
We can do it.
In the mood for another beating?
I mean, I guess they weren't technically people the moment they ascended to divinity, but you get what I'm saying.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Root here. Not a bad idea.
Step up, let's see ya.
Step up, let's see ya.
I shall remember.
My friends,
My friends?
indulge yourselves!
Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life.
57%, that means we get 3 more blasts, I think.
May death protect us.
Nice, very nice. Here we go.
May
Yippee.
wandering souls find their own way out.
I may be stupid, but now's not the time where we have time to console people. Like, just go, save them and leave.
Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Run.
Thank you, Lord Finan.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black-tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people. it is much more powerful.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens!
Keep going. Keep going.
My companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements
Stupid decision
arrive,
after stupid decision.
please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left
Okay, I
from
guess
the
you should say
demigod
that.
Hyacinth.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaia.
Yes, no, keep going. Oh my gosh.
We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Finan.
I won't make empty promises.
Okay.
I might not be able
That's
to
not
return
the time for
in the near future.
goodbyes.
But even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
Great. Now we're leaving. Holy shit.
People in the market must also be Cortonis! Quick! Let's go check on him! Cortonis! Hang in there!
Returned, Finan. Burning the holy city is. To resist, I did.
And they're killing Cartonis too. Just kill the entire world at this point, man. Like,
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Marmorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are. But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected the people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
this game's gonna piss me off if it doesn't
fear
end
this
at
is
least somewhat
Inglorious'
well.
end, Cartonis. There is only one way to save
It's
our
for him to ascend.
Finally come true.
It's for him to become.
Father's prophecy.
It's for him to merge with Kefli's core flame and reforge.
Miracle. Deliver. You shall become.
Seems very dragged out.
One more thing. There is waiting at the vortex of Genesis. Lady Trinan is.
Mm-hmm.
Kefali's core flame is safe. She said.
Trinan.
Urgent. The situation is. Leave them to me. The monster
Cartonis understands. But
died. I should have kept me here. The power of the
in his state, he probably wouldn't be even able to defeat them. Why are they killing all the beloved characters? Like, no one likes a tragedy story. No one plays a game for a tragic story. Okay, maybe that's not true. Maybe psychopaths do. But if you prefer tragic endings over happy endings, honestly, what are you doing with your life, huh?
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman. Let us depart to the Chrysos Airspaths.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
For battle. These hands were not meant, but if to protect the holy city's future.
I swear.
They are needed to the final moment. I will fight.
Cartonis said that Trinan had news of the core flame.
Alright, whatever, man. Come on. Killing off all the... Chrysos Airspaths. Not a soul in here. I wonder why. Keep moving. Those translucent structures are here too.
buildings. I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating.
Will this spread to other
I'm
places?
not sure. In any case, none of
Okay,
this feels
stop
right.
yapping. Stop yapping.
The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphorius. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
As all things
There
do.
are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black-tide creatures. We have no reason
Exactly.
to linger here.
Finally, you have some sense, Finon.
The bath chamber isn't far away.
Want to head downstairs? Alright, dear. You do you, my guy. Bathwaters are conveying sorrow and despair in ways I can barely comprehend. Getting a vague sense of familiarity, or whatever he said.
They caught up to us. Don't tell me that Mighty...
You guys go ahead. I'll shore up the rear. No. Finon, take her to the vortex of Genesis. I'll stay here and hold them off.
Don Hung, you...
If they kill Don Hung, I genuinely might quit this game. I genuinely will.
Don't hesitate, Finon. You still shoulder the mission of the Era Nova. We don't know if the Flame Reaver has any clones up ahead. Stay close to Finon and keep him safe. Amphorians speak of destiny, the destiny of the Trailblazers to bind the life and death of every world to our own existence. Such a hasty farewell. Won't allow it. Everyone in the crew is still waiting for our return. I don't intend to say goodbye forever to anyone. Don't worry. I'll do everything in my power to survive.
Running out. Everything will be reset.
Go!
You better keep your word, Don Hung. You cannot die here.
I'm breaking apart. I'm losing myself.
Where there's flowing water, I can harness its power to purge the filth.
Now he's Don Fung.
This power, unfamiliar.
It is from another world, so...
Even if I were just a passing traveler, I will not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is the destined course that a trailblazer cannot escape. I am a nameless, and what I'm going to do is to defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Follow me.
Lord Finon.
Finally, you're all back.
Their illusions kill them.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to
It's
keep
just
your
joking, I was
promise to
joking.
me.
Finon, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please
Watch,
get
they're gonna say,
someone to
I'm
inform
sorry,
Finon,
Finon.
and have him lead the most
But
elite
Kratos is
guards
dead.
to defend the city's passages until I complete the core flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Finon.
Nemosity, several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacinth's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Finon. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
You hiding something?
My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila.
Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the Black Tide.
Somber music, alright.
As long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Dan Heng would at least have a chance to get home safely.
Final lap is always the hardest.
Sorry. I know you must dislike leaving things unfinished. Which is why I didn't inform you beforehand. I know this is hard to accept. But even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Dan Heng taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Dan Heng told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless.
Belobog and Penacony, that's the places we've been before.
Impression on me. Belobog and Penacony. The first story
But not the
taught me
Angel
that
Waffle.
the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Dan Heng told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the two of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphorius. After hearing those stories,
I was just giving me a 1,000-yard stare over here. This guy right here. 1,000-yard stare.
I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphorians have never reached, there
What's he
are
talking
many
about
people waiting
Amphorians?
for you to come home. The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest. Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to two visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
Even if we ignore the prophecy, we can't go back now.
Please, don't worry. Lord Finan has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is open on the main street outside Akuma's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice.
I have the right to witness this ending of the ending of this trailblaze.
Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Dan Heng is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that? The spirit water has dried up fast. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other chrysosers.
Snowy.
Trinan! I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akuma's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We
Ooh.
anticipated that
So
you'd
you
be
can't
on
return
edge,
to the Vortex
so
of Genesis?
we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Cavalry's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes, Little Syphi protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out.
She gave Bartolos the core flame?
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after.
I'll say, I did not see this twist coming.
This certainly was unexpected.
Huh? Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating. Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akuma's eternal daylight. Ah, you're right. Woman, you'd better strap in and listen up, brat.
Okay.
Earl Cypher spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphorius.
Oh.
She tricked all of you into believing that that giant ball on Kefali's back would cast
Oh.
light over Akuma forever.
In reality, it wouldn't. Yeah, that lie.
Not just that. She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive. Hey, Rat. You still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cypher's lie. Woven
So it
using
did end
the
in 300
divine
years. For
authority of
700
trickery.
years, it's been like that?
But now, the lie has come undone. Which means
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Cypher has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
So she's dead.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is already.
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Rat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphorius. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So you're going to hand
Oh, and
the
he's
core
gonna
flame
die.
over to
Okay.
us?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
They're myths for a reason.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cypher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this. Take the core flame with you, brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphorius wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kefali, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, in the millennium long.
This is okay.
Of a cat-eared thief.
Zagreus takes out the core flame that belonged to Kefali, which was hidden in their stomach. Their divine body, reduced to the form of a spirit thief, disappears into dust. Their unbridled laughter fades away.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame
how are you
can
gonna
be
get there?
returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing
And let me
magic
guess, in
of
the process,
Glyph's
she's gonna lose her
priests.
power and die too.
That will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have. After that, the rest is up to you, Snowy.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaya brought back to Akama. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaya, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here. Because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun. And all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
What does that even mean? Oh, and Mighty's dead. His one weakness. Mighty's dead. Great, bro. Okay, great. Kill everyone. Great.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
Everyone's dead. Why did they just kill everyone? And Herta's here now.
Burning skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphorius looks like, it's truly shocking. To be honest, I was initially skeptical, but right now, I'm starting to see your point. Screwy.
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphorius?
What was the
Let's not expand on
thing?
that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Stephen along. No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there, the black ball spewing meteors, you think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Lord Ravager, what do you mean by that?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion. The immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside
Huh?
Emporius.
March 7th is also here.
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts.
Maybe she came from here? I
Berta,
don't
do
know.
you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering.
Yes.
Conclusion. The butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you. In moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager. The source of Emporius' tragedy
A Stellaron.
is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
But what the heck is an Emperor's Scepter? Alright, back to tragedy. Now we have fun on dying. Oh, it's blotted out.
This is what the world looked like originally.
And what are you doing here? Answer my question, Lycus.
Because he's the creator of the world, something like that.
Ah, another hero has arrived at the Vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened. The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here. No need to panic, Lord Farnon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose: to witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you
Because
never
he's
so much
merely
as
a
lifted
spectator.
An indifferent observer. An anti-Catheran who's neutral till the end.
Exactly.
Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos heir's mission?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
Years of the Flame Chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
What?
The gaze of distant stars.
One day you will understand, but not now.
Well, he'll never understand if you
At
kill
this
him now,
moment,
so...
please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Finon.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form.
No.
But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I'm guessing he was the one who made the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying.
Great. I think we all know
Lord
that.
Finon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame-chased journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such
It's
is
him.
the
He's gonna
will
restart
of
the
fate.
cycle. This is so splendid. Glaya?
Yet this time, will an epic
Oh, no.
with endless cycles.
Oh, is this who Lygus truly is?
Is it you?
Turn a new page.
He's the one.
Of course. This will be a romantic story.
It's gonna be
like
March 7th, isn't it?
none that has come before. You think so too,
Cyrene.
right?
Oh no. Cyrene's alive? To be
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Respectfully. What the actual fuck? I've had enough of this. I have had enough of this. This is just the dialogue. Oh no. Okay. If it was Mighty Mouse standing here, would he be wiser and more capable than me, right? Or he would be wiser and more capable than me, right? After Aglaya departed, these words wouldn't stop echoing in my head. It was something I couldn't escape from, and also something I absolutely refused to utter. How could I be worthy of my comrades' and allies' trust? What right have I stand upon her shoulders and guide others? These questions remain unanswered, but there is no time for doubt. The final enemy the Dawnmaker must vanquish is the hesitation and sorrow that have shadowed me thus far. That's why I resolved to aid you during your return, even if it is incomprehensible, even if it means I must impose my will on you. I have to see it done, because the promise of the Era Nova is unclear. To you, who came from beyond Emphorius, its influence cannot be predicted. After I cleansed my doubt, I find that this is the right decision, born from the depths of my heart. The prophecy claimed that only one person can reach the final end of the Era Nova. Please forgive me for stealing your chance to witness the miracle, my friend. It's because of the prophecies made by Lady Tribby and the Chrysos heirs made it that the Chrysos heirs made it today. And so, even if we must face the scenes from the Promised Age, I cannot risk bringing you with me. Thinking back, maybe the only thing I did right in this life is choosing to trust you and becoming friends with you all. I faintly feel that, perhaps, the greatest miracle of Emphorius isn't so much the secrets hidden within the vortex of Genesis, but rather the instant you and Don Hung descended from the sky. You are the hero to my heart. If the next life comes to pass, no matter what I become, I will make sure the world remembers the miracle of the Trailblaze. But, I mean, if you don't approve of my solitary decision and plans to create a new path with myself towards a future that no one could imagine, you'll always find a way to break the rules, right? Is everyone still, like, dead here? Okay. So now we've got multiple. We've got the fallen city of Akama, and we've got the No, we don't have the real Akama. Okay. And no one's here. No, there's a person right there. Maybe they just don't spawn in until we actually get down there. There are people here. So it just reverted itself back to normal? No, it is... What? Huh? No, there'd be way more people here.
Huh?
Oh, she's dead.
Where did everyone go?
Alright, well, I'm tired. I'm gonna go do something else. I'm gonna be straight with you. Nikkei event. We didn't get to it today. But we'll do it probably next week. To be honest, the Nikkei event typically doesn't take that long. So maybe we'll do it Monday and then we'll just do Elden Ring after. Or maybe we'll find something to do. I'll figure it out eventually. But that is where we are going to end here for today, chat. I hope you all enjoyed. I'm not sure if I did. I'm really not sure. Turns out everyone's dead. Yeah. Let's see if... Let's quickly see, maybe... Forger guys live.
Make sure you keep it
We
safe.
really don't. No, he gone. He gone. I don't know. I don't know, chat. He gone. He gone. I'll do my dailies later. I don't. What the fuck? Respectfully, I ask. What the actual hecky? What the hecky, man? What the hecky? So yeah, it's gonna be it for today, I guess. I will see you guys tomorrow, same time. We're gonna be playing some Elden Ring, continuing with our journey. Yeah, it'll be something, that's for sure. That's for sure. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing. It's been a long stream compared to what our usuals are. Go get some water to stay remember to stay hydrated. I need some water. I've been talking for so long. I've been yapping away. And yeah, go get something to eat. Get good noms. Go get something tasty to eat. Get good noms. Get good sleepies. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Alright. Alright, guys. Bye-bye. Peace.